hear me? We've been bamboozled. No, you have not. You have not been bamboozled. Just because I pushed it back a few minutes so I could, you know, finish my lunch does not mean you've been bamboozled. Alright, I'm sorry. It took a lot longer to cook lunch than I thought it would. It was leftovers from Christmas. I was like, oh, pasta and chicken? 4 minutes in the microwave. No, it was like 8 minutes in the microwave. So, my apologies. Oh, man. It has been, it's been a couple days so far. I'll show you guys probably in a little bit. Like, we've been working on the, let me see if I can switch it over here. The, which one is this one? Not that one. Not that one. Alright. Do we not have... Yo, happy holidays, Josh. How are you? Yeah, so, I'll switch it over here in a second. If I could get the right window for you guys. There you go. So, if you guys want to see, sorry for, like, the flashbang here. But, like, I have been trying to work on the year in review video. And all of these tabs, I went through every single patch of the year. You can see, like, they're all reloading. I went through every single patch the entire year to find all of the stuff that did happen this year. And surprisingly, it was not as much as I anticipated, right? Like, I was expecting that more things happened this year than actually happened. So that was a little bit upsetting and concerning. But, you know, I still had fun. I just wish that we got more, and I'll talk more about that in the video. My hope is to have the year in review out by Sunday. No later than Monday morning. It surprisingly was a pretty short year, so... I should say short, pretty sparse year is a better way to say it. You guys can hear me though, right? It's not too loud. Might have to turn the game audio down. It seems like it's a little bit too loud, at least for me. I have it at 70 as opposed to 40 for streaming. It feels loud. Let's go see over here. I usually set it to 40 and 40. That's a bit more manageable, at least for me. Game is a little loud. Yeah, that's what I figured. Normally I do streams on 40 and 40, and I had it at 170 because I actually had people over for obviously Christmas, and they wanted to see the like, show me the game you cover, and I didn't want to have it just on like headphones. I wanted it to be like loud on like the speaker so that they could hear it a bit better. Also, how was your holiday, Milliard? Was it good? By the way, I guess I should do this now while we chit chat and whatnot. But if you guys have not already, bring up the Discord as always, and I'll pin the message for all of you guys to jump in there. There we go. Boom. Do this, we pin everything, get everything set up for Fix It Friday. I'm curious to see what people submit. I feel like it's probably going to be a little bit quieter because everybody's still celebrating holidays. It feels like after Christmas, like everybody just kind of disappears until like mid-January. It feels like everyone takes a vacation from Epic 7. Yeah, mine was really good actually. If you guys can't tell, like I got a new like mic arm from my family because they thought I could use one because I was previously using like a $5 one from Amazon. And then also family also got me Metaphor here, Refantasio, which we'll probably play on stream as a variety game throughout the month of January. While again, E7 is kind of slow. I really hope that they show me something exciting though the next couple months. It's been pretty slow since Dash Pass event ended. I want more. Give me more, Smilegate, please. I want to love your game. Yeah, yeah. No, this is a pretty big one for me. As you can tell, I've been very busy. I haven't even got the Mullagora or any of this week. I literally just done like my Guild Wars, my dailies, and then logged out. I've just been so busy because I had, you know, my family all come in from out of state to visit.
What do I sell? Come back soon.
Went to the movies for Christmas with my family. That was pretty much it. Like, that was pretty much my entire Christmas was just family over for Christmas Eve, go see my father for Christmas along with my sister, go to the movies Christmas Day, and that was about it. Yo, what's going on, Brad? Thank you for the hydrate. Your Christmas was miserable? I'm so sorry to hear that. I've had some truly terrible Christmases. Right? Oh, Metaphor's 100 hours? Wow. I didn't think it would be that long. I was expecting 60 or 70 because it was an Atlas game. Oh, you had the flu. That sucks. Now, I've had some really, really terrible ones from, like, there's one that distinctly stands out from when I was a kid as the worst Christmas I've ever had. It was the Christmas after my parents got, they split after they got divorced. And I didn't know what to do. I was very young at the time. And I ended up like moving to a new house and we had no furniture. And all we had was a tiny little Christmas tree with no furniture. And Christmas morning, I sat around the tiny tree with my mom. And there was, like I said, we had no furniture. And the only thing I got for Christmas was I got a box of mac and cheese and a razor. I was going to say I was like 13 at the time. Like I just started to learn how to shave. And I remember bawling my eyes out saying, like, you know, because I still believed in Santa at that time, that Santa Claus forgot me that year. I was like, that was the one that really hurt. that was literally my entire Christmas was just that. Okay, I'm glad to say that, or happy to say that it has not been that bad since then. Yo, ATK, isn't it hilarious how Nikkei's Christmas livestream in 20 minutes did more than E7 in 20 months? Or 12 months. Not even 20 months might actually be accurate, but more in 12 months, right? 20 minutes in Nikkei's livestream did more than E7 did all year. And that's like really upsetting to me because I'm just like, I look at that and I'm just like, holy shit. Like, and it wasn't even like that crazy of a patch. Like, it's the things that you would expect. Like, it was just like, here's a roadmap. Here's a new character. Here's 2 collab announcements that are coming within the next 6 months. By the way, here is a message from the director of the game. Thanking you for playing the game and hope that you continue to enjoy it. And please send your feedback, right? And then they had the guy who writes the story say, is there anything we could do better? Submit us your feedback. And I was like, wait, what is going on? Why is the dev team being transparent about everything? They're telling me everything that I want to hear. Dude, I'm a huge Evangelion fan as well. Love Evangelion. That's a top 5 anime for me. I got Anyo, if you guys have seen Anyo on my Discord and channels and stuff. I've got him hooked on Evangelion. He was like, it's not that good, isn't it? I was like, it's that good. I'm gonna sound like an anime elitist snob when I say this, but I think if you don't like Evangelion, you've never experienced hardship in your life. That is literally my take on it, because that is a series for broken people that have suffered through a lot. That's the best way I can put it. Evangelion is a series that's about just bad people making bad decisions because they've had really messed up lives. He's actually started up Nikkei to get the Ava girls. He actually started out. Okay, now he's got a farm for more pools. Yes, he does. I'm curious, who's Matei's favorite girl? Yeah, that's true, Joe. Anything that they do put on the right. Yeah. they anything they put on the roadmap does end up getting delayed or doesn't end up happening, and people butcher them for it. That's true, but like the thing is, then just don't make promises for things that you can't guarantee, guys. Like that's all. Yeah, I never will forget my first watch of Ava. I knew exactly where I was too when I first saw it. When I first saw it, I was at a friend's house of mine, and one of his friends who was like 3 or 4 years older than us, like we were like just teenagers at the time, came over with like some burned like discs, and he was just like, so this show came out like a couple years ago in Japan, and it's like the biggest thing ever. Like you guys, like it's a classic. You need to watch it. And we sat down and watched it, and I was like, oh, isn't this like a giant robot show? And I was expecting it to be Gundam, and it just wasn't Gundam. And I was like, the first like 2 episodes, I was just like, holy shit, what an anime. And I remember like, that's all we watched. And then I went home that night, and I was talking to people on like, you know, Messenger and stuff going, I heard about this like Evangelion show, and there was like someone in the chat who was like somebody I talked to like who was a lot older at the time, like they were in their 20s when I was in my teens, and they were just like, oh yeah, that's like the best anime ever, like you have to watch it, like it's mandatory. Also, thank you Monster of Doom for the resub for 4 months. And I got to the, you know, to downloading it, right, and sitting there and watching it and going, I binged I binged all of Evangelion in like, I want to say like 2 days. And I went and I turned to my aunt after I was done, and I said, I know what I want for Christmas. Buy me the box set of this. And I have it. I still have it. I still have the DVD box set of Evangelion, the original release. It's the one where the packaging says the greatest anime of all time. Like it literally says on the box, the greatest anime of all time. And honestly, like, it might be. Hey, what's going on, Asmodeus? Yeah, sorry for my, like, gushing praise of Evangelion, but, like, I really think that that's a really, truly special show. It's why the anime that I'm most excited for coming this winter, like, the January through, like, April/May range, Mobile Suit Gundam G-Quarks is probably my most anticipated anime coming out soon, just because it's a Gundam series, which normally I'm very like 50-50 on, but it's written by Amano, who is the director and writer of Evangelion, and I believe the character designer is the lead character designer for Revolutionary Girl Utena, I think. Don't quote me on that one, but it's basically like, you know, Sunrise was just like, fuck it, we'll get the Evangelion guys to do a Gundam, because everyone won't shut up about how great Evangelion is. So, there we are. Where's my gushing praise of Luna? I've already praised Luna. By the way, did you guys see the, oh hey, what's going on, Caleb? How you doing? While I'm ranting and raving, guys, like, make sure you guys get your submissions in for Fix It Friday. I'm just stalling for time at this point. Also, what's good, Hufer? How have you been, buddy? Hopefully your holiday was great. I saw your Christmas message. I did write you back. I just don't know if you saw it. But yeah, no, let me see if I can find that thing that Anuo posted, man, because like this guy, like he posted it in my Discord, right? Here, let me see. Not here. Let's drag it over to this one. So he posted, I'm gonna mute the audio, but like he posted this here from Hobby Kim. They got a prototype of the Luna figure. Right? This figure is so much better looking than I thought, right? Like he like he goes into like extreme detail on the Luna, man. Like I was pretty impressed with the quality of how this works. The only thing I didn't like look at this. You can see the texture on her stuff. You can see like the I don't know what you want to call it. Like the bodysuit is semi-transparent. You can see the skin tones through it. I was kind of impressed. Like even the this stuff here, right? Like the jewels and whatnot. Like look at the detailing on this. Look at the detailing on that. Yeah, it has like a floral pattern. Like look, the frills. Like I was pretty impressed with the quality of this. It was actually funny. I was like, I was watching this. It was Hobby Kim, which by the way, if you guys want to check out the video here, it is in my Discord. Anuo linked it. This guy Hobby Kim. I should actually give the video a like because I did enjoy this video. It's free. It helps people out. You just do it, right? But his biggest praise of the entire figure, which I thought was really funny, were two things. He talked about two things that he thought were fascinating on this whole figure, right? Let me go back here. Or does he have like the full body? Like he was talking about there's two main features to this. Yeah, that's exactly it. ATK watched it. Yeah, so he knows. His two biggest gushing praises for this figure were number one, her armpit is amazingly detailed. That was like his number one thing was her armpit is amazingly detailed. And I was like, oh, that's a weird thing. That's a weird thing. But the other thing that he was praising the figure for is he couldn't stop talking about how amazing her butt was the entire thing. Like he's literally just like the whole video is just like, look at how amazing her butt is. Like every camera shot is literally look how amazing the butt is. Oh man. The only thing I noticed that I didn't like, and you could see it here, I assume you guys could tell from looking at the figure. What's wrong with the Luna figure? It should be pretty apparent at a glance. And this is one of my big problems in general with figures that have this. It should be pretty obvious. Like he's got a prototype, so I hope that the final version won't be like this, but you may have noticed the spear is bent. The spear is like totally bent. The spear is like kind of cheap. He even said like when he got the spear in the packaging, it was bent and some of the points were broken. He had to glue them back on. So that's my hope, is that the spear is not really that cheap. That it's a little bit more rigid. Yeah, a metal rod in her leg would also be nice, so that way it stands straight up. Because over time, the figure, like I have that with Mashu, right? Like Mashu Kirilight from FGO. I have one of the Mashu figures, and the whole figure kind of like leans. I've had it for about 5 years now, 6 years. The whole figure starts to lean. The only reason the entire figure hasn't toppled over is because her left leg is a metal rod. But like, it's obviously like a pretty cheap figure, right? So that's my only concern. Spears and statues don't go together. I mean, they can. Yeah, Caleb, I am also hype about the Nikke Eva collab. Yeah, I actually, I max limit broke both Asuka and Ayanami. I didn't have the funds to max out Maria Illustrious, but I wanted to. Look really, really bad. I'll be saving to try to max out, Asuka Weiss, and then the adult Ayanami as well. Who is the Sakura girl in the collab? For which one? For which game? The Nikke Eva collab? I don't know what you mean by Sakura. They only announced 2 characters. It was 3.0 Asuka and 4.0, 3/4.0 Rei. Sakura? Can you send me a picture? Yeah, I could link this video in I could link the video for you guys who want to see it in the chat. Here you go. Like I said, make sure you give the guy a like. Like I said, this is like the prototype of it, but overall, like this is pretty good. I gotta once again give props to ATK in the chat, like because some of you guys, ATK, Keiki, a couple of you guys like helped fund the Luna figure for me, so that way I can do an unboxing video for you when it all comes out, which is 8 months from now, so we won't see that for a bit. So, but I still will do it, even if for some reason I'm not covering E7 or E7 is just like dead. I'll still do the unboxing. Let's see, what is this? Sakura? Oh, it's her. I see. So you didn't watch 4.0. She's one of the people that Rei becomes friends with in 4.0. Like Rei, there's this whole sequence in 4.0 where Rei is separated from everybody else, and she there's like a village of people and they're working on a farm, and they all are wearing these like plug suit style things like her, and they just kind of work together on the farm, and she like develops the sense of like camaraderie with like the people in the village. It's like people like love that scene because it's like Ray in like a straw hat, like where like, you know, and gardening gloves with shears, and she's like just happy and just living a normal life, and everyone is like, oh my god, Ray has emotions. Right? That's pretty much it. That's the whole thing. Yeah, Ray does like farm work. Hey, what's going on, Zalfia? How are you? Was able to maximum break Summer Rosanna and Sakura. I maxed Summer Rosanna in 4 multis, which is like unheard of. It's the best I've ever done on any banner. I still have my headhunt event. Who should I pick? I have Revenant Violet, Commander Lilius, and Tenebrios. I also haven't picked my second ML headhunt. If you haven't picked your second one from inside the game, right? Like if you still have your Moonlight Blessing, Death Dealer Ray is probably your next best pickup. And then for the actual headhunt itself, I'm assuming, Cool Guy, you don't have a ton of characters, right? But I mean, I took Zio, but like of the characters you can take, I think your best bet, if you are a newer player with not a lot of MLs, right? I think your best choices are Sea Phantom Politis, just because she's generically broken in PvP. Or actually, and I know this is probably not conventional wisdom, I think you take Zio. I don't think there is a single player that cannot use Zio. I think he is good always. That's just my opinion. Like, I know that that's not going to be a very popular opinion, but this is what I took on my alt, because having a character that guarantees turn 1 is crucial for, and no matter what your playstyle is. I think it's crucial to have a character that can take turn 1 from people. He also combos with a lot of the best characters in the game. Yeah. Blood Moon Haste is also a good option, as chat is pointing out. Blood Moon Haste is very, very good. I'm not going to sit here and tell you I think Blood Moon Haste is bad either. This is a good option too. A Tywin, also good. So. Oh, so solid. Hey, thank you for the resub for 3 months. We are doing good. Yes, we had a pretty good Christmas, as you guys could tell, or may not be able to tell. I have my mic on like a swivel now. It's super beneficial, so I can get kind of really close to the mic now, and it's not like completely intrusive. So that is like a super nifty thing that my family got me, because for a while, I think I actually have it off camera right here. I was using this cheapy like $5 one from Amazon. It only goes back and forth. So now it's just like, oh, okay, I got this like nice one. Yeah, so I got that, and then I got we'll do this for variety, like I said, in January. We got Metaphor ReFantazio, because my sister thought it would be a cool game that I could play together with my stream. And yeah, that was kind of it. Not a very exciting Christmas, but it was a good one nonetheless. Yeah, Zio's also really easy to build, that's the thing. Yeah. High quality gear roasting. That is true, yeah. I can't use Zio because he gives me PTSD from his boss stage, but he's easy. He's an easy boss. I did a whole video on it. Just like, it's like the easiest boss in the world, man. Like, you can literally go... where's team? Like, Zio as a boss... I'm not going to change that. That's my lobby. It's my super cool lobby, but... like, you can literally play this team. Right? Yeah, here. This team. This team, literally, you could, like, hit auto and beat him, basically, almost. Like, this team will straight up just murder Zia. What 3 units am I missing? I am missing... They're all MLs, I'll tell you that. Oh, wait, hold up. Am I actually missing? Okay, yeah, Westwind Execution. Yeah, they're all MLs, yeah. By the way, this was funny as hell. Somebody just posted this right before I went live, right? So somebody who knows better than I do, somebody posted this right before I went live, and I looked at this and I was like, Lua Petit Diablesse, and I was like, I need to figure out what that is. So I looked this up and I was like, Google says it translates to Lua, little she devil, and I was like, yeah, that's accurate. Like, we have Hellion Lua, and I'm just like, nah, dude, she devil Lua sounds way funnier. The CL version is Little Devil Lua. Yeah. Dude, I did trade it. It's not 6 bellions, but for 5 bellions. Like, since Dragon Bride Senya has come out, every 6 weeks I pull a new bellion like clockwork. Like, you can see in here, here's 3 bellions, and then if you go over here and go to Light Knights, right? You can see, here's a bellion, and where's the other one? Where did we put her? Oh, wait, hold on. There's a bellion. Where's the other bellion? Oh, she's right here. Oh. Yeah, so, like, I don't know, man. I went from having 1 bellion to 5 bellions real fast. Is it still got, do we still got the lobby? Still got the Christmas lobby? We do. So you have Villager Bellion, 3F Bellion, Speedy Bellion, and Hot Bellion. No, like, just putting this out there, Jas. Every Bellion is Hot Bellion. I would never say, like, I don't know, man. I would never say Bellion is not, like, ridiculously attractive. Like, she is definitely, like, very near the top of, like, most attractive E7 girls. Like, I think it's been well documented, in my opinion, the hottest girl, and I know Asmodeus will get mad at me, but I think the hottest girl in the game, and it's not close, is Vivian. I think Vivian is the hottest girl in the game. I don't know. I also think, and I've said this is also well documented, I also think Carrot is one of the, I don't know if I would say Carrot is hot, I just think Carrot is cute. I don't know. There's just something about Carrot. Carrot is just, she's cute. I think it's the fact that she's a math head. I think that's what does it. I think that's what tips the scales for me. She's a nerd. And then after those, it's probably Luna. Probably Luna. Lionheart Sermia's peak? Lionheart's pretty hot, yeah. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I don't think Lionheart's hot, but like, I don't know. For me, Vivian's tops, and then Carrot or Luna is probably next. I don't know, man. I don't know. Arya, I don't know. I don't know. I would take Luna 10 times out of 10 over Arya. Hua-Young's up there also. Which is why this version of Hua-Young is also... Man. Harles, you nailed it. Like, Arya is just like, I don't know. I like the energy that the character exudes. Like, I don't know if that makes sense, but like, the fact that like Hua-Young like exudes that like badass aura is like, that's why it's attractive. Right? I don't feel like when I see Arya, like, this is why I have her on this expression, because like some of her other ones, it's like this one, like, it's just like she just exudes I'm a bitch. Like, for lack of a better term. That's why I'm like, no, I can't do it. Like, it's just not for me. Like, see, like Sermia has that like, you know, like super energetic, like I'll mess you up style. Like, she's got that energy. Like, even then, like this is supposed to have, like, this is like villain vibes. I know it's like supposed to be called Villainous Vivian, but like that's exactly what it is. Like, this feels like I don't know, man, sophisticated, like, you know, sorceress. Yeah, that's exactly like Arya is hot, but like the person behind the hot is like completely not interesting in the slightest. Ilanav is also like this is like a top 5 hottie. What games do I play outside of Epic 7? For gachas, I play Zenless Zone Zero and Nikke. For other video games, I'm currently playing Marvel Rivals. And I just finished Final Fantasy 16 the other month. I want to pick up Ghost of Tsushima. Like, I have it. I have to get back to finishing it. I play Guilty Gear Strive. I play mostly JRPGs, fighting games, and action games. That's kind of it. Sometimes puzzle or rhythm games. I play Muse Dash from time to time. I'm missing Lone Crest of Bologna. I'm gonna put it out there. I think Bologna's the most overrated waifu. I'm sorry. Bologna's pretty mid for me. Yeah, exactly what ATK said. Sue heals Car 6 in Marvel Rivals even when he's not playing here. That was the funniest game of my life, dude. Playing Marvel Rivals. Like, me and Car are both on tank. And Car is, like, going way too far. He's diving way too hard. And he should die, but he doesn't die. Because the healer that we're playing with is pretty good. And he's like, man, Sue's just amazing at healing. And I'm sitting here going, Car, I'm standing next to you as Doctor Strange holding up a shield. And he's like, I know, man. Sue, you're just too good at healing. And I'm like, okay. Elden Ring when? I've already beaten Elden Ring. I have not done Shadow of the Erdtree, but I've done the base game. Last Piece Corinne is up there as well. Yeah, I would say Last Piece Corinne. I mean, Corinne was the character that got me to look at E7 in the first place, right? I think I've said this in multiple videos, but for those guys who don't know, Corinne was the character that used to promote the game before it even came out in Korea. She was all over the advertisements, and I was like, oh wow, what a cool looking character with a samurai sword. Like, oh, she, you know, I didn't know graphics could look as good as E7, so like I kept my eye on it. And then my buddy who showed me the ad in the first place was like, yo, you see the first limited unit for that game? And I was like, nah, but it's not going to be that good. And then he shows me Luna, and I was like, all right, we're downloading this. When's it come out? That was it. Corinne was the, you have my, you know, you have my attention, with the, or like, you know, how's that phrase go? Where it's just like, you have my attention, or you have my curiosity, now you have my attention. That's exactly what it is, yeah. Corinne is like, you had my, had me curious, but Luna was like, now you have my attention. It's like the Vince McMahon meme, bro. Hate the fact that everybody knows what I mean when I say the Vince McMahon meme, even though that guy's kind of a jerk. It was the Angelica face. Luna was the first 5-star I pulled aside from Cigarette on the guaranteed banner. I'll get this started now. We're not going to do this right this second, but you know what it is. Before we're going to have to get the show moving at some point. But you already know. We'll let it run for 5 minutes for the start prediction, right? Oop. All right. Why is the prediction not letting me start? What did I break? There we go. The 6-0 Guild Wars, because we got to do it. Hey, ATK, thank you so much for the gifted. Appreciate it, homie.
Craptastic_S14 just subscribed. At K9M gifted a tier 1 sub to Craptastic_S14. They have given 103 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you as always, homie. But yeah. Stronghold is definitely ML Hobby. Is that the current news in the land of E7? I feel like I haven't really touched E7 that much in the past week, so I don't know what has actually changed, but is that actually like still the drama? Is that people are complaining that ML Hua isn't good despite the fact that I believe Light and KHM are destroying everybody on counter set Huayang right now? Like all last week it was this character is bad, and that this character isn't good on counter set. And then, like, the two people that I look to when it comes to high-level turn 2/standard gameplay are literally playing her and destroying with her on counter set, last I checked. Counter is the way? Yeah. Man, I should never, ever, ever doubt my opinions, man. Because like I sit here and I was like, this character just screams play me on counter set, and everyone's like, no, Destro. She's good for about 20 people globally. Say it with your chest. Now, speaking of which, we're talking about chests and Christmas. My sister also got me, this was from her recent trip to Japan, she got me one of these little, like, I don't know what you call them. They're like, they come randomly. ATK might know what they are. They're like little art cards that you get randomly and you pull it out. And it's like a random character or from the game or the show. She got me one for Nikke. And of course, the one that we ended up opening was our girl, Rappy. So, yeah, it's like basically like a piece of really like fancy cardboard with like a gold trim. But how appropriate that we got the main character of Nikke as she's about to get her specialty change. Dude, her side story is so heartbreaking. Like, I'm playing through it right now. I'm like, E7, come on, man. Hire writers like these guys. That's exactly it. Yeah, Rappy. Yeah, if Rappy knew how to read, her whole life would have been different. But because she didn't know how to read at all, that like she ended up getting killed. I say getting killed, but like for you guys who don't know Nikke lore, she then gets turned into a Nikke. So like she wouldn't be the main character of Nikke if she only knew how to read. That's it. So when they tell you like knowledge is power or like reading is fundamental, just know this girl died because she didn't. No. Oh god damn it. The stupid fucking stream elements. Let me go kill that real fast. You could just ignore that in the stream elements. The damn bot is got this thing still on from last stream. They said they were going to turn it off, but they did not. All right, let me figure that out. Don't you love that when you say like, hey, don't do this thing? And then they're just like, hey, we're going to do this thing. My favorite. There we go. Should be off now, so you don't have to see the stuff. You think E7 will get a collab next month? Please, please, I hope so. Like I said, Nikke announced 2 collabs on Christmas. I would very, very, very much like to see the same for E7. You don't even need to give me 2. Just give me 1, please. I'll believe E7 gets a collab when I see it. Hey, Kylon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Serious question about Nikke. Does combat power being properly calculated in PvP, or is it only about the units? It's a little bit of both. Baragath, it's a little bit of both. Power definitely matters. I wish I could just show you, but like for example, like you could have a character at 100k power and then change it so that you change like their substats so that they have like extra magazine capacity and increase their attack percentage, and it might change the power to like 94k, but the character will do more DPS, but the game does not compute combat power properly, right? You can't win with a Jackal. It depends on what else is on your team. Yeah, I remember Bison and SF Duel. Yeah, it's the same thing. All Jackal does in Nikke PvP is just gives you the ability to ult first. It's like Zio, right? Like Jackal is basically Zio. Like you get the ability to ult first, but if the rest of your characters just don't have good ults, it's not gonna matter. Right? Like if you have like Modernia or like Red Hood, like those are just damage ults, but like it's not Privity ult, right? Where like Privity ult is a 3-second stun on the entire enemy team and does good damage. It gives an attack buff to your whole team. Like that's literally just gonna let you run over people. Again, I'm not like big on PvP in that game, but that gives you the idea. What collab would you want? I believe I'm actually wearing the shirt for it right now. It's Hololive. There you go. It's my Corona shirt. Hololive is probably that and Nier Automata are my 2 most wanted collabs. I would also like a Stellar Blade collab, but that ain't happening in the land of E7. That's a shift up game, which means it's going to shift up only. All right, let's do this guild war, and then we'll get this show on the road. It says Stronghold is ML Hua bait. That is ML Hua bait. Let's go. That is ML Hua bait. You can't stop me, bro. I'm playing the ML Hua. What is this bottom team? Bro, what is this bottom team? Bro, the bottom team is more Hua bait than the other team. Why aren't I using Luna? Yeah, sure, I'll use Luna. You want me to play? You want me to use Luna? I'll Luna the top one. That's fine. I'll Luna featuring Small Child. And while I'm at it, we'll do. Where's Scared Elf Lady? All right, Scared Elf Lady and Small Child accompany a Luna to massacre everybody.
You don't deserve my mercy. For the sake of peace.
My prediction is called Euclid.
No matter how tiresome, I know all I need to about you. Mediocrity you couldn't possibly comprehend. Now that you've met me, doing things the simple way is boring.
Yeah, Hololive Club would print money, yes.
This way's more fun.
Of course, Salvo. The classic, of course.
It's been so long. The icy touch of death shall embrace you.
Takes notes, buffers with law. You don't know me.
Will be brought down upon you. Time to end our twisted fate.
Chat, was that a 3F on... Is that a 3F on Arwell?
You have weakness.
Oh, I'm died. Thank you forever. It's a counter set 3F, bro. Bro. Bro.
A conductor exerts total control, even over the breath's
Counter.
tail.
Fortune is on our side. I wish for a miracle.
Those who fear should give up. This is the pain.
I'm straight up. I'm just killing
The
the.
more desperately you struggle.
Wait, do I just kill the? Do I kill the Vivian? Can we kill the Vivian? Can we kill the Vivian? All right, now we have to kill this Armia now.
Illuminate the unknown.
Now we have to kill this.
Are you the punk who chased Tora away?
No, it didn't kill. It didn't kill.
All in
Chat, it didn't kill. We're dead.
This is getting exciting. You're not half bad. I'm not afraid.
Needs a buff. Don't even joke about that.
To lead everyone to victory.
It didn't kill. I can't believe that didn't kill.
Ah, right. It's time for Tora to eat.
Glory be with us.
Ugh, stop dragging this out.
May the light guide us. There's no need to worry now.
I don't care if Ruel dies because she's got the res.
for the finale.
We don't need to buff all. We're good.
And despair.
My scars hurt again. I thought I told you. Is it gonna rain?
We'll see.
My sight! Wait, who's that?
All right, we're good. Unlosable now.
I'm not afraid. Fortune is on our side. For hope
Is that Mohawk good? Yeah, she's fine.
that will shine
Dude, dude, trust me, hand guy is so clutch when he triggers the other thing.
Still filth. I will erase them all
Check it out, guys. Give attack buff to my. Oh wait.
without fault.
Such a drag.
Discord will not be tolerated.
And what do you got against voicing apps, like voice apps?
All I have is the power.
She doesn't like Discord.
Glory be with us. I will protect everyone.
Right. It's time for training. That has to be enough to hold up my end, right?
MLH's passive is literally perfection. We did it. All right, chat. Which cat do you like? The one on the left, or you like Tora, the one on the right? Left cat or right cat? Both? Left? I like left cat more. But everyone's saying both. So is ML Landy falling out of RT relevance these days, or is she still worth putting top gear? No, she's pretty bad. Classy. She's pretty terrible. I think she's one of the worst MLs in the game now. She literally went from being top tier to unplayable. Like, I think Judge Kisei is more RTA viable than Landy is currently. Sora Isayama? What do I fight now, ATK? No, DJB is worse. DJB is definitely worse. DJB is definitely a worse character. That's the kill. Wait, I have an Eligos. I have not tried Eligos, but... Yo, fuck it, Roy Mustang? Nah. We just Silverblade. I'll lose. Bot team is the easiest ray of my life. Yo, you just want to play like the we stall you out game? I don't know how his team beats this team. Like I think he just loses to this team for free. I'll just go Solly. Like I think he just loses to this team. Actually, no, we just keep it how it was. Cause like if you have hand guy, like he literally cannot stun me. Right? It's like it's just unstunnable. And you just play the injure game. You just injure rat until win game. Yeah.
The odyssey of your life was meant to bring you here.
What do you know about me? Above all, a sharpened spear is a cruel truth.
Okay. Can you kill me in one hit? No, you cannot.
To warm up. Burn them all.
Someone. I'm sorry.
Die.
I can do it. I can. I want this to end.
Yo, what's going on, Call? How you been, man? How was your Christmas? Was it good?
It's hollow justice at best. Do I scare you? They get on my nerves. I've got to remove.
Doesn't matter. We'll still get it even on a miss.
Prepare yourselves. It's time for fireworks.
Are you sure?
Yeah. No, thanks for hanging out.
To pay up for taking me lightly.
You think you...
Bro, what's with everybody on like 3F on everything?
Fortune is on our side. I wish for a miracle.
Life
Life or death. The dark shroud of death is coming over. I hope you find it comfortable.
One, please. One for Fixer Friday. Only post one,
Which
please.
of my powers would you like to see?
Let's just do
Time
this.
for your extinction.
Cause she's just gonna strip it.
Do you smell that?
Sleep that.
The smell of death.
May the light
Didn't get a sleep.
So, they're still unnatural beings. Will get no mercy from me.
Cream Pastry Legion, assemble. Oh yeah, we're unstoppable.
All I
Man has Dubs 3F. Oh, it's got Aegis.
I'm not afraid.
I'm getting literally 0 pestilence. It's super annoying.
The doctor is in.
We do this. Bro, what is anything that I do, right?
if I can end it all with this.
Glory be with us. There's no need to worry now.
I like how I'm just getting resisted on everything. It's not like this character is like made of a million like a ton of resistance.
Do you smell that? Trust me. I'm Doctor.
May the light guide us.
I mean, he's just gonna go for me again, so I'm just gonna do this. Save my Ruel.
Warm light.
I just wonder, why can I not have, Pestilence?
For the likes of you.
So, you think you're ready to rumble?
Is that a dead hand guy? I might be dead because of that.
Good try.
Yup. I like literally 2 soul burns sleeps and they don't work, so I'm probably just dead because of that. Like he's just gonna die. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, I'm dead. I can't win this one, so sorry, believers. Yep. I can't stall it out for 3 more turns.
I get wrong.
I like how, by the way, once again, I turned this off and it's still coming back. Yep. Alright, well, whoever, just start voting Rip Bozo, guys. I don't know why, like, I'm sorry, just, you know, you soul burn and it doesn't work. That's just how it goes. The hell is this? This is like a Teiyu angle. Wait, no, this is like... Wait, you could just run the Luna team. See, this is where I would put my DDR if I had one. Just play Blue Luna, surely. Free points. You got it. What are your thoughts on the current meta post Young Senya?
What do you know about
Indifferent about it right now.
Now that you know my secret,
I don't have Teiyu gear
I
now.
can't let you live.
When shall the fixing start? After I'm done Guild Wars, like it always does.
Hellfire.
I'm a little later than usual because we were yapping.
It's been so long. Curse me. I can do it.
May your
I can.
Surely ML Teiyu is in the pipeline. He has to be.
Bitter cold.
Show me what you got.
Until everything burns. Time to end our twist. Try and take it.
What happened to my DDR? Apparently he's trash. That's what happened to him.
Could die.
Yeah, you could ask me DK related questions. I don't mind answering them. But we love yapping. I know everyone loves yapping, right? I will give you your whatever it is you desire. Here.
I'll try my best.
Alright.
Do you believe in me?
Do I just go for it? Chat, do we just go for it? Do we just try to land the 50-50 and win the game? YOLO it, sure. Chat says YOLO it. I mean, there's no points at stake, so.
I will punish you.
It's counter, bro!
Fortune is on our side.
It's tanky counter build, bro! Come on!
You don't realize?
It's on the tanky build? Get out of here!
I just want to go home.
Thank you for the hydrate, dude.
May the light
What is
shine.
this? What is this nonsense? And I get the one proc?
Now. I need some me time. Glory be with us. For hope.
No, I do. I hate chefs confirmed. It's true. It's true. I hate chefs.
Ridiculous. I will shatter you.
Oh my god, it's on counter sepulchrum. No way, bro. I wasn't paying attention. No way. Who builds that?
Being popular is so.
Literally, who builds that?
I hope you enjoy yourself.
Don't be scared.
Nah, you could stay stunned.
I'm not afraid. I wish for a miracle.
This guy, dude, this is a super meme.
I need some me time. I should just try a bit harder.
Also, Nori, how was your holiday,
Leave it to
homie?
me. Spear of Ragnar.
Oh, I should have killed the other one. I should have done the other way around. Whatever. I want to make sure this thing's in the ground.
Do you believe in me? Look at me.
Fortune is on our side. I just want to go home.
Sepulchrum? It's like Proof of Valor, but it gets better the more damage it takes. So like, that's why I couldn't burst it, because it was on Sepulchrum. It's like, oh, I just don't do damage to this thing. Like, oh my god, man. Yeah, oh, I'm dying. Thank you forever, because somebody pointed it out earlier about Hololive collab, yeah. I'm wearing the Corone shirt. Actually, Inori is the one who got this shirt for me when we were in the NY. He picked it up for me. So how appropriate! I'm wearing the Inori shirt when Inori comes rolling through. By the way, Inori, this was my Christmas gift that I got, so now I can finally play through it. Wow. And then you can be like, so game of the year, right? Alright, let's get to the fixin', as you guys keep saying. Let's go get it started. How many did we get today? Oh, yo, the first one for today is great. This is somebody trying to appeal to me, that's for sure. Alright, so as you recall, we had She-Devil Lua. What's your choice of fixins? Yeah, here's our first submitted bill. It's from Impossible Muffin. Says, I'm gonna start us off today. Cirilla. Is it bad that I think this is too fast-ish? Merry Christmas, Sue. Thank you for all you do with Fix It Fridays. No problem, Hizzy. Hopefully your holiday was wonderful as well. Wow. It's Monsieur Cotontigue? Did I say that right? Probably not, but thank you so much for the follow. So yeah. Not tanky enough for Rift, back to the drawing board. That's my only worry, is I'm just like, Also, like, I feel like attack is actually low on Cirilla. I think 37 is actually low. She has the highest attack amongst 4-stars. She's like got like 1300 base attack almost, if I recall correctly. Let's double check this. Let's check my memory. It's definitely in the 12s. I just don't remember if it's in the 13s. Like it's pretty high. Her attack is pretty high. It's much higher than people think it is. 1218. So yeah. What do I have mine at right now? Which 3 units am I missing? Westwind, Executioner, Shuri, Hellion, Lua, and Dragon Bride Senya are the 3 I'm missing. Do I still have Cirilla gear? No, I took all over cool gear. I don't know. What am I on? I'm on Crit Chance necklace? Wow. I think I'm like something like this. I mean, just looking at it, I feel like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with any of the left side gear, and obviously the shoes are really good too. I think the necklace is not super great, and I think the ring is just okay. Like it's okay. Like it's a Cirilla. Like I'm happy because it's a Cirilla. And it's better than most Cirillas that I do get to see. But like the thing is, like I always want Cirilla to be like elite, but she never is because Smilegate has forgotten her and doesn't buff her and doesn't give her ML versions or any of that. If I could erase 1 unit from the game, who would it be? I don't know. Flan, probably. Afternoon Soak Flan is probably the one that comes up right now. Look, I've just learned to... I'm the kind of person that just learns to roll with the punches. Like, I have played a lot of games competitively in my time with some very broken formats, so I have learned to deal with a lot of bullshit. So it takes a lot to, like... I'll complain and whine, but you'll never see me truly get, like, upset. Like, when I say upset, I mean, like... I can lament about how I wish things were better, or like, oh man, this feature, like third pick damage protection is, you know, annoying. But you're not, but I'll live with it. I'll play through it. I will be the first person to admit I like to whine. I definitely like to whine. But there's nothing that truly sends me over the edge. Red Hua Young, she hasn't been punished enough. Let me see this. What did you post, sign? This unit. You know what? Here, this is my official answer. This character. This is my official answer. Dragon Bride Senya because she doesn't come home. That's my official answer. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Classy Badger got it. Sue played Dragon Ball Super Trading Card game. I've been there. You learn to deal with a lot. Yeah. I have literally played through formats where this is why I have no sympathy whatsoever for cleavers, because like I used to play a game where like I would draw my opening hand of cards, right? And I might not even get a turn. I will just be dead before I even get to my first turn. So like I'm used to it. I'm used to it. I remember like literally sitting there. Yeah, no, I have no sympathy for cleavage. You know what? Sure, let's go with that too, Asmodeus. This is her? No, I'm not complaining about like the Cirilla. Like I'm not complaining about your Cirilla, Steven. Mr. Muffin. I'm not complaining about your Cirilla. I'm complaining that Smilegate has forgotten My girl. This is why when there was that video about the anniversary, right? There was the anniversary video where they asked content creators like a bunch of questions, like their fondest memories, like what got them into the game, those kinds of things. I literally went like with straight up the Gooner answers by being like Luna Cirilla for every answer. Because I was like, come on, man. Like, I've been playing Cirilla for like a long time. Right? Like, if you sort by acquisition, right? Reverse acquisition. Like, Destina is what I started with. Like, look how close Cirilla is to the top. She's pretty close. She's been with... I've had her plus 15 for a very long time. She's one of my favorite units, and she just... like, before I met Tristan Wolf, Sirmia was his character for getting high scores in Hall of Trials. My character for getting high scores in Hall of Trials, like top 100 scores, was Cirilla. I played Cirilla all the time for all the scores. Like, she got me a lot of my Dagger Sakar, you know, stuff for Hall of Trials, so that's why she's got a soft spot in my heart.
I'll see you later, if you're still alive.
What did I use her for back in the days? Like I said, Hall of Trials to get Dagger Sakar quests. I used her for a couple of Abyss floors back in the day. She hits really hard, guys. Like, that's the thing. Like, she's just fragile and slow. That's the only problem with her. She hits like a truck. And says, I'm considering switching to the right. Thoughts. The right's very good. I would play the right. I would play the right. Yo, I like how this is just like gonna keep popping up no matter how many times I tell these people this thing that it's disabled. Whatever. We could just ignore it. I can't ban it. It's just annoying. I've disabled it, and I guess it won't be disabled until the next time I go live. You'll just have to put up with it. As long as we'll just ignore it, chat, and pretend it's not there, because like it's not till next week, but it's just there. Anyways, so that is the Arc stream. Let's move on to our next one after buffing from So Solid. The Emma Hua. Hey Sue, hope you're doing hope all is well. Quick thing, I was thinking to switch to counter, but I want to know your thoughts before Reforging committing. Attack will be 4,700. I assume. What is the second one? There's a second one here. Is there a difference? They're the same picture. You posted the same thing twice. Okay. It'll be 4,700 attack, crit is 100, crit is 275, and health will be 15k. I could also drop attack to 4,500, 60k. Sorry for the speech. Don't worry about it. Bulk, I think, is the way. I've not seen how KHM and Light have built theirs, but I do think counter is very strong on this character. I keep hearing, but Mort, and I'm like, okay, and? Like, are you just not going to use one of the best sets in the entire game just because one character sometimes inconveniences you for having it? Time somebody else out? Oh, no. Can you do that? There you go. There you go. For you, Sushi. Yeah. I don't like base speed either. That's my thought, is I think that you want higher base speed. I think you have to play speed boots. I'd have to actually sit and look at the numbers. Let me actually see. Does Hero Library have this? Does Hero Library have an aggregate score yet? Like, have we gotten to that point where we have an aggregate score? Okay, Light's on base speed. Okay, they're basically base speed. Okay, so they're basically playing Hua Yang. Okay, yeah, then I think that you could play less attack. I think you could play more bulk. So when you were saying you had a 4,500 one with 16k HP, I'd play that. I beat Mort with full counter teams, so what does that say? I think most people build their Mort not to live. So I don't build Mort, or at least I haven't switched my build yet, but even then, like I play like 25k HP. I want to move to like 27 or 28k HP. I think it's better to build a Mort that just exists to deny counters than play him for damage. Like high HP on him is more important than damage on him, IMO. But yeah, so solid. My thought was originally speed might be too low, but seeing like the aggregate score, I guess you can't really do that with Scorpio. I mean, to be fair, Scorpio is probably the best warrior stat line for being slow, because all of the good Scorpios that I've seen play historically are near base speed. Lone Crest on Bologna, Rem, for example. So my thought then, I guess, is that that's what we're going for. I think I would build her like Rem then. I would go 4k attack, 280 crit damage, base speed, like as high HP as I could get, like 18k. I think that's probably how I'd go. First one is Destro. Okay. Let's move on to Zalafania. Good looking character. I feel like this is too squishy, no? The ring is a little bit... I see why you went with that ring, because you're trying to make over 3,000 attack. I don't like the sword because it's 15 ER. We could get a better sword for sure. Better ring, better sword. Wasted stats on the necklace, better necklace. Boots are fine. I think it's sword, necklace, ring are probably the things you change. I think 2,800 attack, like 1515, 220 speed, 180 plus F is probably fine. Yeah, I think that's doable. What Suchi said, 15 by 15, so 1500 defense, 15k HP, 230 speed, 200 F. That should be doable. 2,800 attack. I think that people put too much stock in having over 3k with Flan. I think 2,800 is enough for a bomb character. It was good enough for Veronica. It's good enough for Flan. All right. I mean, mine's not in the best shape right now. I'm going to redo mine. But, like, mine was, like, similar-ish principle. Like, no reforge here. But, again, I'm going to rebuild her. But, like, you see how tanky mine is? I'm slower. Less F. But I'm going to probably drop my attack, pick up more F. Maybe, like, 10 more speed. But I would rather my Flan just be, like, impossible to kill. Also, like, I mean, I guess it's just perspective, but, like, this skin makes this girl look like she has, like, ridiculously huge thighs. They were just like, how thick do you want them for this skin? Like, her left leg, like, her left thigh looks, like, ginormous. Again, it's probably just perspective, but, like, oh my god. No. I think she needs to be a little bit faster now, post-buff. You have to remember, this is how I played Flan during the Pursuit season. She didn't get buffed yet. So now she's a better bridge than she was. So now I think she does need to be faster than how I'm playing her. But, like, notice how chunky my Flan is. I don't want her to be... Like, 12 by 15 is way too squishy, in my opinion. Yeah, Shinobi plays aggro. Like, Shinobi is just like, I ban Harsetti and I'm trying to run you over, right? That's a different style of play. I think that most people, like, if that's your play style, you have to have confidence in it and build around it, right? I think a standard Flan, that's not how you play her. Like, I usually, when I'm giving you advice in this segment, it's more for a standardized play. And if it's... You know, something like if you're trying to cleave, like Kalem's plays very fast, right? When he submits to this stuff. So I know, okay, I have to approach it like a cleaver. But from a general sense, I don't think no one's playing Captain Flan at 290. It's a specialized build. But yeah, for this one, like I said, sword, ring, necklace. I think those you could probably change them out to get that stat line we talked about. Move on to Tony Senpai. Tony posts a hand guy. No comment on it. Let's see. This is like the old school way of playing Mediator. First off, we gotta get Warhorn to 30 whenever you get the chance. And I don't dislike the crit damage. I think you want to get some crit chance on him. Get him up to 100. Defense is kind of health is very good. Speed is good for a speed set. Like, it could be like a little bit faster, 230. I think right now, the way that most hand guys are played, they're like around 1300 defense, 25 KHP, like 210 speed with 100 crit chance on pen set with like 200 crit damage. But if you don't have pen set, health is still very good. Immunity is very good. I'm always going to champion Unity on this character because I think if he gets a dual attack, it's game changing. Right. So right now, I think that this is a good first attempt, but I do think you want at least 20 more crit chance on this character somewhere. As for where you get that, that's going to be a hard decision because like this is an arena piece. This is a returner piece. Like, it's pretty much like this is all like free / premium. Like here, like this is obviously a purchase piece. All right. So kind of hard to pick and choose where you get your crit chance from. My gut says the body, but that's where most of your defense is coming from. Never level Warhorn to 30. Keep one at plus 37 and plus 15 one. That's debatable. That's debatable, freak. I mean, I understand the logic. Some people do that. I do not do that. Right, but at least 27 should be the way. But as you can see, like, I have 100 crit chance and like almost 2, yeah. Like, that's what I say. You see how I have higher defense, like still decent chunky HP. Yes, I'm on counter set, but if I was on speed set, I would be like 215. Right? So, like, kind of like this. Obviously, I have a bunch of wasted stats in the ER. It's just kind of what I have, like, laying around. Also, yeah, so 16 wasted stats. But that should hopefully give you an idea for defense, health, and you want to max out that crit chance, like I said. Yeah. As for what specifically to get rid of, that is going to be a you thing. It might actually be the sword, because the sword is a bunch of attack, which you don't need. Yeah, it's probably the sword. The sword and the helmet. They have a bunch of attack, which we don't need. And then we need to get our crit chance up. So these need to be like, 19 is hard to replace though. Shit. Okay. But still, 17 attack is not super good. You would swap Destro or go full tank. That's another way you could go about it. Also, what's good, Meat? How you been, homie? I am, in fact, alive. Yes, Samaj. Destro is another way you could go about doing it. Going for destruction set for the damage. So that way you don't have to worry about getting any critical damage on your sets at all. That actually is a good way of going about it. Yeah, if counter, I'd probably lean full tank. Yeah, I might do that in the future, Meep. Because I find that Mediator is best versus like Harseti nowadays. So I think full tank would be better there. Because like the longer he lives, the better. Is it still, your dead bodies reference is still the recommended builds? Like, are you talking about in-game? Are we talking about in-game? Let's see. What would it be called? End speed on Peruziga. So this one. Oh, yeah, like this. This looks actually really strong. What the hell? Dude, this is nuts, actually. This is a really good one. Yeah, I'd play this. I'd play the shit out of this, actually. I might actually have the ability to play this. I have tanky enough counter gear that I could probably... Let me see. I'm looking at these pieces. Okay. 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 Oh, I see how we did this. Wait, that's not speed boots? Oh my god, those are still speed boots. No way, bro. Okay, I got. I got. I was like, oh, dude, he's on HP boots, bro, because he's got speed everywhere else. Okay, I got. Hold on a second. All right, but yeah, that gives you like some idea of like directions you could take it, Tony. So let's move on to gamers here. Happy holidays, Sue. Was wondering if this build is in the right direction. I use it to counter ML Haste, ML Senya, and Last Rider Crow. You need torrent set. Like this character, like I feel like you just have to be. Oh, you're on Wall of Order. Okay, you don't need torrent set if you're on Wall of Order, but like I still don't like it. Oh, sorry, my bad. Thank you, chat. Nah, there we go. I hate this character. I wish this character got buffed. So they're saying they use it for Blood Moon Haste barriers, Last Rider Crow, ML Senya barriers. So like they're deliberately proccing a passive and then killing it with OpSig. Yeah, I think it has to be torrent. Thank you guys. Like everybody's like so quick on the jump. They're like, quick. Yeah. Yeah, you have the ability to swap between them. No, OpSig is not back beep. No, the character is still just as trash can. Like, it's fast. It's fast OpSig. Your attack is very good. Your crit damage is very good. But I was like, oh, you might need Torrent because, like, you just don't have a damage artifact because you got to be on Guiding Light. And then I saw we were on Wall of Order and I was like, oh, so we do have the damage. Just now we're not on Guiding Light. So it's just like we get completely wrecked. Yeah. Like I said, it looks like a fine build. Obviously, 4% crit chance missing sucks. Not be on Guiding Light sucks. But the only way to actually go to Guiding Light would be to be on Torrent set. How many torrents? Just the 2-piece torrent set. Like, change your crit pieces for torrent. Which actually works out pretty well because these are actually, I think, the 2 weakest pieces on the character currently. So, if you want, you can go for it. But that is a pretty tall order, right? 21, you would need like 15-ish. It's probably like 18 crit hit chance on both pieces to make it work. So that's kind of rough. Why? Yeah, Camillus, why do you say today is the day? Roll gear. Next up is from Alan. Who posted this GIF alongside of Sinful Angelica of Maid Chloe getting bonked with a hammer. Which is pretty funny looking. What is this? What is your reasoning? Is this it? Is this like all stuff you rolled today? I mean, I guess. I mean, this body is kind of insane, right? The second row body. The boots are really good. The health boots. I don't know about that Destro ring. The only one that like really grabs me is like, holy hell, this is broken, is either this necklace or this body. Anyways. So, Alan posted Sinful Angelica. Do we need that kind of bulk? Wait, why am I going back? What do you want me to go back for? Wait, why? Look at the middle row far right. Yeah, it's flat attack. What about it? I know. I looked at it. I said that already. That's, yeah, I don't know. More ER than that for Sinful. Feels right. I mean, I have not updated my Sinful Angelica, but the one that I always play for Guild Wars looks like this. Right? The one I always play for Guild Wars is like so. Obviously, not nearly as tanky, but faster, more ER. Artifact gives ER also. So this is one of those ones where it's like, I don't actually know because I don't play enough Sinful Angelica, which, by the way, I should change. That expression that Alan had was like much better. The smug one. I never knew this one existed. Smug Sinful Angelica is a pretty good expression. I don't know. I feel like the bulk on this is really good for its speed. I just think that maybe the ER is just not it. I like the F too because of the Death Break. The sword not having high ER on it really hurts it. But the question is, realistically, how high do we need to, does the ER need to be on the character? Like, I would play this. Like, I would play this before I played mine, I think. Is the bulk really good enough? Actually, I think you do bring up a pretty good point, Brad. Like, do you just get blown up at 1414? Like, if you get outsped by 2 things, you're dead. Wouldn't it be better to be like 255? And then just like, that way you dodge most things? Is it 260? Has anyone actually had success with her post-buff? Like, because I do think she's probably really strong post-buff. Like, I could see you wanting to play her, especially in aggro. Like, she feels like a bridge character where you want to be around 260. Because you get a speed buff and an attack buff with her. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, this is, like, solidly built. Like, Alan doesn't usually submit stuff that's, like, not well built, but I can't help but think that, like, you would prefer to have less defense and health in exchange for more speed and ER. That's what I thought. You play her at 257 speed? Yeah, that's exactly it. That's what my point, closer to 260. But, like, how much HP do you have? Anime. Like I told you, the one I play was strictly for Guild Wars, but I'm still, like I said, I'm faster than this. I'm 253, and this is like all just kind of stuff that's like laying around my box. And I'm also on Soul Constellation, and I take her into spots that basically force her to be a bridge. Yeah, that's exactly it, Monsieur. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm playing her with Luluka Zardi in order to cleanse Seal. That's exactly how I use her. Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm wondering if 260 Soul Constellation is way better than like 240 Prophetic Candlestick. Honestly, Prophetic Candlestick I've always felt is a meme. The only character where it's ever been, there's only 2 characters where Prophetic Candlestick, okay, 3, right? I think Prophetic Candlestick on Ruel is pretty good. I don't think it's amazing, but I think it's pretty good. But the only 2 characters that have ever been like, this is broken, were Elvira, which obviously they changed Elvira so it doesn't work anymore. The only other character that's like legitimately backbreakingly broken is I actually don't even have her in my box. She's in my waiting room. The only other character I think is like beyond busted is this character with Prophetic Candlestick, is Shooting Star Arcades. Like, that character is not okay. Yeah, exactly. Bread nose. That's a character I kind of wanted to ban from red lobbies, but nobody's done it yet. So they haven't given me a reason to ban it. But like, I think if anybody ever actually does do it, I'll ban it. Because you can basically make games with Shooting Star Arcades where as long as your opponent doesn't get a ignore ER soul burn through the draft, then you just win. Well, you don't win, but you make it so that the game goes to the 30-minute limit. She's a Teiyu victim? Yeah, well, I just said, as long as a ignores ER character doesn't make it through the draft, Teiyu is exactly that. But yeah, Alan, back to this. Like I said, I think that the bulk, like, on paper, this looks super good. In practicality, I wonder if it's just better to be faster with more ER and a different artifact in exchange for your HP and defense. This is one of those, you have to play this versus play the other one and see which one is better for how you play. Okay, no problem. Let me know how it goes. Next up is Keppo Dragon with our girl, Bellion. Looks pretty good. It's faster than mine. That's pretty impressive if you're faster than me. With pretty good bow. I would say this is pretty good. You have a couple of like wasted stats. Like you have the crit damage on the body. Crit chance on the helmet. But like these are things like I'm not gonna change them, right? You're not gonna swap them off because then they just lose all value on other things. You're just going for big HP. I would argue you could get a better helmet, one with more health than this. 17, 21, 13 is like fine. And then these 87s, these could also be technically slightly better pieces. But they're fine. I think this looks just like overall, it looks good. Like I said, you're 20 speed faster than me. Almost. But like I have more HP. Right? You can see I chased more HP on my pieces. Also, you're on speed boots, which is also kind of impressive. I had to use HP boots. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if maybe if you go HP boots and pick up speed in other slots. I wonder if that might actually be better. Right, because like I play at 180 and it's perfectly fine speed-wise. So I'm wondering like if you just could find a way to pick up 25 speed on the other pieces, if that would work out. You'd have to pick up 12 or 13 on the boots, 12, 13 on the body. And I think that would work out pretty well, actually. Yeah, I think that that's like a path forward for like a really insane one. I think mine is very good. I think this one might actually be able to be better if it can get a better body of better boots. You have 35k? Is 30k HP okay? Yeah, I think it's fine. The 31 is fine. I think that 3F is like playable at 28k. I think it's good at 31k. And I think as you push past 31k, it becomes absolutely insane. Like once you get to like 30, like where mine's at, mine is 33.5k, and the comps I play her in, they have HP team imprint, so she's regularly 35k. So when I have her at 35k on 3F, like one counter does like 70% of a cleave team. So like if they hit me and it procs counter, they take like 70%. If I get a turn, I just S1, and if I proc incursion, they're dead. Or if I put her in the front with Frida and I soul burn her at 35k HP, they die. They literally just die. 3F is absolutely broken. I think it's way more broken than Rocket Punch. I really regret. Like, I really regret. I had 2 of them, and I merged them to get one to plus 30 a month faster for one of the RTA seasons, and I regret it immensely. I wish I had kept 2 separate. I wish I could have just bottled another one. It really sucks. Thank you, Shuma, for the 14 months. Belly doesn't need a better body. Why does it not play for you? This is true, Shuma. You're 100% right. If you pay attention to the lore, Bellion explains that this is the most efficient combat form. The most efficient combat body. I'm still trying to figure this one out, how this is the most efficient combat body. Having hair longer than your whole body so you would trip over it. Right? Extra fatty tissue in places that, you know, would make it harder to move. But I don't doubt her. I don't doubt her. She knows better than me. She's the supercomputer. I'm not. What is this, Fufer? What do we post? Oh damn, that's a thick Bellion. Yeah, what's the question? Back to. And then what's this one? This one's Alan. Yo, Alan, like, look, homie, I understand the F. I can understand the ER, right? The ER is so you don't get like randomly stunned versus like cleave, but like, why F? Why F? That's the only thing I wonder. Why F? I don't think F does anything here. Any match I'm playing Bellion into, they either have immunity already, or it doesn't matter. ER player, that's how my gear rolls. I'm sorry. I'm playing from the USA and all the shop items are in one. I want you to verify I consider to make a purchase, but searching for but no. Huh? I've never seen that before. Can you make an inquiry to Stove customer support and they will try to help you out there? That's very strange. Like, take a screenshot of it, fill out a customer like support ticket from the E7 Stove website and attach the picture, and they'll kind of walk you through it there. That's my best guess as for what to do on that. Next up, we have Aligar, who says, "Happy holidays. Ignore the missing awakening. Not sure if she needs speed boots or health boots." I think where I'm at with this character is health boots. I think I am at the point to where I can say, I think 170 speed with like as high of defense and HP as you can get with like 100 ER is the way to go. Protection set's pretty good though. Yeah, I would go, if you can maintain this speed, right? Maybe, yeah, maybe ditch the ring. Maybe ditch the ER ring. That's a good ER ring though, shit. Wow, between the ring and the necklace. Wow, this is like really good. Final Awakening, but man, like I said, I wish she only had like 100 ER. I just don't think she needs more than 100. The Bellion that Alan posted is rude. It has a 5% chance to tag me beacon. They're very similar. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's just I want more HP, less ER. But I just don't know where you get it. Like, easiest place is just change the ring for HP. But like, you don't get that much more because you're already sitting on like 36% HP. So you only get like 30% more, which is like realistically like 1500 HP. So you only go up to like 23k. Tough. Yeah, ER is a dumb stat on her. I don't think you really ever prioritized it. But it's like, it kind of feels like we did. Like, I like the fact that it's got the protection side. I think that's really good. I think it's better to run immunity now thanks to ADS. That's also true. I have not played into the quote-unquote ADS metagame, but she seems like... I see her a lot as second pick, which says to me that she's very strong right now. Immunity is the way, says Alan. Okay, so then yeah, I think then we make then you'd have to swap for immunity, protection set immunity. ADS trainers everywhere. I love how everyone's just referring as Ace Trainer from back in the day. The person that put everybody on the ADS. It's just ADS Trainer. Mm-hmm. Anime Nerd says, I've been having success with this character at 150 speed, so maybe switch to HP boots to get some speed. Okay. Yeah, I definitely think that this is one of those characters where you don't need to be super fast. So I think I'm willing to concur here. I think we go immunity set so you don't get sealed. Yeah, I like that idea. I think we go immunity set so we don't get sealed on turn 1. Especially because you're on protection set, so like buff stacking, kind of always good. Right? Like if you pair with like, I want to say Navy Captain Landy, but that's like not good. But like, yeah, there's ways you could buff stack. So yeah, I think that's it. Like 150, 160 speed, HP boots, immunity. Obviously, you already know, but get that leveled. You get the chance. Yo, why is Jas got this like despair frog like emote for this Blood Moon haste? Trying to replicate a Lifton's haste build. Please send help. I actually don't know this this build. Oh, is this like the 6 health set haste? Good defense. Isn't it 28k HP? Or I'm sorry, isn't it 30k HP for this build though? Brett, this is the no ER, no counter, proof of valor, 30k HP Blood Moon haste build that like people played it. It's 30k HP, 2.6k defense? Bruh. That body's good, actually. That ring is kind of weak, actually. That ring is what, like, that ring, I mean, it's 38% defense, so maybe it's better that I'm giving it credit. And then, like, starter shoes. I don't know, this, like, doesn't look bad at all on paper, but you're asking me, like, yo, how build, like, World Championship contender haste. Like gear score plus get triple S imprint. Like that's kind of the answer. Like you aren't gonna want to hear it, but that's the answer. Your sword could be better. Like 30% health, 10 speed, good. But like we could have like 35% health, 10 speed, and then like flat HP. That's it. Like I don't know what else you want me to tell you, Jas. Like you're chasing the sky here. I think this is a perfectly serviceable Blood Moon haste as is. I just think that you just need Gear Score Kingdom, right? Like body is like 45% health. Like body is incredibly good. I mean, helmet good. I don't know. It's just better sword, better boots. I don't know. Let's buff immunity set to give it 5% health and defense. No, if you're gonna give it, if any set needs a stat buff, it's attack percent. It's the attack set or the lifesteal set, or the injury set. Any of those three should get a slight buff. Share that HP seed, bro. I need it. No. It's the one thing I got going for me is I got too much HP. I have a connection to my kindred brother Meep. Like he and I we don't roll speed, bro. We literally only roll HP. That's how we do it here, okay? Just saying. Just letting you know. I don't need injury Harcetes to be better. Bro, what you mean? I was told by Reddit and Stove that Harcetes is not a problem anymore because of young Senya. All right. Alright, so next up we have Ochikonda with another Bellion. We've kind of went over this already. Your HP is way too low on Bellion. So is your defense. 3F is definitely the best way to play Bellion now. If you have 3F, like she's like the best 3F user in the game. So obviously you would want to switch to the ones that we were just showing with like 30 or 31k HP on 3F. If you still want to play crit on Elbrus Ritual Sword, start at 150 speed. I don't like totally base speed Elbrus, but you want like 150 speed. And you want to try to hit like 26.5 or 27 KHP with like 14 or 1500 defense. And then set your critical hit chance to 85%, give or take. And then try to go like 200 to 220 crit hit damage. Like, you need the HP. The HP is way more important than the damage. Like, you went way too high on the damage, way too high on the F, way too high on the speed. But we forgot defense and health. Like, she's literally supposed to be a wall that generates consistent damage, not a, you know, a mid-bulk bruiser that tries to hit really hard. You're not trying to hit hard. You don't need to do like a bajillion D damage to win the matches that you're playing her on. She just needs to survive and get like 2 attacks, period, to win. Right? Like, if I hit a character for 50% and then 50% I win, this build is like, I hit you for 75%. Like, but I don't survive anywhere near as long as other Bellions. So I think we just need to work more on our defense and our health, and then try to scale back our speed and our crit damage and our F. Yeah, there's too much gear score and effectiveness. Yeah. Like I said, this is like pretty much how, like, this is the style of Bellion everyone used to play. But in order to make it work, and nowadays, like I said, you really need that high defense, that high HP. You don't need as much damage as you think. Again, though, I think if you have 3F, this is still the best 3F character. So I would put that on her. Hey, back to... Thank you for the follow. Did you end up going doing the customer support thing like I said? Alright, so this one is Jiraiya. I play Harsetti. I play with her with Harsetti or dual attacks to make her rotate. Can't watch. Have a good day. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, this looks like exactly what we were talking about before. Your defense is really high. Your damage is really good. Your defense is very high, and honestly, I wish it was HP instead. The flat defense on the shoes, I feel like, should not be that. A question is, does it become flat HP? Or wouldn't it just be flat attack, right? 76 converts to like 80 flat attack? Which we kind of proved that defense equals attack on this character from the last Fix It Friday. Like attack equals defense. So like, you would just be getting damage without losing any bulk for that exchange. So there's not really a reason not to take that trade. The ring is kind of rough. Like, I know it gives a lot of HP, but like, that's very rough. That's like, what, 20% HP, 20 crit chance, 3 speed? We might be able to get something better than that. Necklace is actually really good. Sword is nuts. Oof. I do not like that helmet. I really do not like that helmet. 123 defense. That's like 20% defense, though. But I just don't think she needs 20% defense. Like, I would rather it just be 20% attack. It would just be better. Yeah, I think it's definitely the helmet. I think the helmet's the worst piece on the character, and then the ring is a little bit suspect. But otherwise, I think this is good. Let's see. 10K Media. Hello, everyone. I'm starting to play E7 again from scratch. Can you help me with your heroes? That is different. Oh, okay. I was trying to see if you like you had a specific question, but yeah. Anybody like if they've got open friend slots, I'm sure they can add you, help carry you through the story. If you need any like generalized questions, feel free to ask. I also have a bunch of new player tutorial stuff on the YouTube if you want to check that out as well. But yeah, no, Jiraiya, this looks pretty good. I think the helmet is the biggest glaring issue, and I think that the ring is like passable. And I think you could possibly make a swap here. I'm just not sure what to what on the boots. Allison posted something. Let me check this real fast. What is this? That looks like a fine Senya. Allison. Hey, Dr. Doom is back. Let's go. Dr. Doom asks, is he fast enough? And do I need pen set? Well, what do we think, boys and girls? How we feel about Elagod, Elagoat? Yeah, I don't think defense is worth it at all on Emma, on Bystander Huayong. I think you always want it off your pieces. This character might need to be banned from red lobbies. Yeah, I'm gonna do an update, probably like Sunday morning for red lobbies. It's been enough time. I want to do one more red lobby stream. It's probably gonna be on Sunday. I want to do one more red lobbies stream before the end of the year. I gotta get done the year in review video. And then I guess I want to do that, and then I leave Monday morning for New Year's. You go celebrate New Year's with everybody. So I'm trying to make sure I get everything, get all my ducks in a row, so that way I can get that year in review video out for everybody. And like I said, I still want to do one more red lobbies because I think it's the most fun thing to be doing right now in E7. I have so much fun with it. I've got to go in 15 minutes. My build is 2 bound for the one you're on. If you can't get to it, can you let me know where we are at? Okay, yeah, I'll try to get through it, anime. Just give me a second. All right, so I've been playing Elagos at 270, and that's been okay for me. I don't know if One Shot is here, but One Shot's been playing him a lot, like a lot of Elagos. Right, so I just don't know if this is like you need to be faster. I think your damage is probably more than fine. You might be able to scale back your damage to like 35, 3600 attack, like 300 crit damage, and boost your speed. I still think that's probably enough to kill. All right. It looks like a good Elagos to me. What if they drop a bomb on Tuesday? Well, it'll have to wait. I'll get to it when I get to it. I'm going to be out of state. There's nothing I can do about it. Doesn't he need higher crit chance now? Again, I have not played him since this changes, so I'm like kind of like out of my element here. I would assume that if you're at triple S imprint on Elagos, this is 100%. Yo, what's going on, Lo? I mean, yeah, you could argue that yes, for right now, if you wanted to play him, it would be better to have the higher crit chance. That's probably my recommendation right now. Drop the attack to 3500, drop the crit damage to 300, boost the speed, max out the crit chance. That's probably what I think I would do. Caleb's is saying this is certainly fine for champion and lower play, but if you want to go higher, it would need to be faster. Okay, thank you. That's what I'm looking for. Like I said, I don't play the character very fast. He's definitely a character that come the new year I want to invest in because I really like the character. He's probably one of the best male characters that we've gotten. Alan, real quick, let me do this. But yeah, hopefully Doom, that answers your question. I'm trying to move a little bit faster. I'm going to go to Xenon. Let me look at Alan's real fast. That looks much better, Alan. I would play this with Flawless. Flawless garments, I don't know about that. But yeah, this looks better stat-wise. I would still consider trying Soul Consolation out. I think it's really good on the character. All right, so let's move on to Xenon, and then we gotta book it over to Anime Nerds because he only has about 10 minutes for us to go. Use this character as a front line with Tenya. Let's see. Hey, yo, this looks great. Let's go. Look at that HP. Unfortunately, I wish this was counter. I wish this was like 33k with counter. I think this would be so much better. It's all like the freebie gear. Boots actually are okay, not great. They're not terrible, but they're not amazing either. Like for 72 equipment score, you could have like 800 plus flat health. And then the body is a 75, which is not good. So yeah, I would say body and boots are the biggest things to improve. Long term, I think you want to go for counter set, but I think for just a frontliner, that's fine. Shouldn't she have crit if you pair her with Tenya? I think that's overrated. I don't think you really need the, like, having the bonus damage on the S1 is nice, right? But, like, you already have bonus damage on S1. You already have bonus damage from 3F, right? And then the roar is where the bulk of the damage comes from on the character anyway. I don't really... I think it's more important to have a character that's green with a lot of HP in the front than it is to have a character with crit. If you could have a character with high HP and crit, yeah, that's best case scenario. But I don't think that's, like, the end of the world. I think, overall, I think this is, like, serviceable. But I think long term, you want, like, pretty much, like, the Bellion that I have here, like, this stat line, you want her to be, like, this stat line, but on counter set. I think that's the best way to go about it. Alright, here we go. Here's Anime Nerd. 12% over cap on crit. Also, I'm changing HP on boots to attack. Okay. So yeah, this is what we were just talking about. We need to be faster. Like, we have Torrent. Awesome. Torrent's really good. It's going to help our damage out. But we need to be faster than this for higher level gameplay. Like, you want to be like 280 plus, I think, for high champion or emperor. I don't know where you're shooting for, but for right now, I think this is fine for like champion and lower. But if you're trying to go for higher ratings, it's probably going to be like 280 or 285, kind of where nat quals usually are. Pen set is better. Yeah, I mean, he is all single target, right? So yeah, pen set would be just better. He doesn't naturally pen, right, a ton. And even if he does, you'd have to full pen for pen set to not be worse. You know what? You're saying pen set is better. I'm going to sit here and tell you that I don't necessarily agree with that. Because of the prevalence of Illinev in games, Torrent set is not as much damage, like, theoretically. But in practice, you might see a shift of everyone getting off pen set and moving to Torrent set. Just because of Illinev. With his arty, you think everyone's playing air to surface mostly. Do you think that his own is better, Bread? Do you think an offer you can't refuse is a better artifact? Let me see. Go back to Elegos here. How fast? Okay, so 10%. So that's pen versus chance. You know what? Actually, I agree with you. I actually think an offer you can't refuse is actually more damage than Misha. I think actually it is better. All right, see ya, Alan. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I think that's what you do. I think Torrent is fine. I do think he is right though. I think an offer you can't refuse is a better artifact damage wise than Misha. And I do think you do want to be like 280, 285 if you can get it. Yeah, no, I like your idea of Torrent because you play into a lot of Illinavs. You'd have to math it. But I still think an offer you can't refuse might do more damage than Misha. At least at plus 15 versus plus 15. Right? I think you get like 12.5% pen versus like 16% crit damage. Even if that pen gets reduced, I still think it does more damage. Alright. Hopefully that gives you like the idea. Like I said, overall, I like the idea of Torrent. I mean, the reforge on this is okay, I think, right? It's going to be like 22, 8, and 13. The helmet's like okay, but like it's a purple and you're gonna need higher speed gear anyway, so I probably would look for something a little bit different. Ring is probably also got to be different as well on this thing. It's probably going to be something faster with less HP. I don't think that the what's his name? The sword has got the same issue. We got a bunch of stats tied up in health that we don't need. Yep, boots also same thing. You have HP and ER. Yeah, so I think you have to farm a different set of torrent pieces, probably a different ring. Maybe a different sword, right? That's pretty much where I think we're at. I think that's kind of a wrap. That kind of gives you an idea of where you need to take the character, like what's missing. All right, brace yourselves, everyone. I haven't looked at it yet. It's on your screen now, but it's a bread build, which means one of two things. It's either one, really good, or two, it's gonna short circuit my brain. All right, let's take a look. Speed, health, 1200 defense, 20k HP is pretty good. 255 speed is all right. Wasted crit damage. F. No ER. Champions Trophy. Oh, I like Champions Trophy. I actually like that a lot. Oh man, that necklace is kind of sad. I think you need better boots and a better necklace, but otherwise, I think this is good. I actually low-key think this is good. Yeah, the only things I don't like are the boots and the necklace. I think everything else is good. And if I had boots with high defense, I'd be pretty over the moon about this one. Give me a 90 necklace, boost up my defense, bring my defense up to like 1400, right? Keep everything else the same. Maybe pick up even a little bit more speed. I think I'm big chilling. I think that looks really good. Yo, quick question. Is Emma Hua worth pulling? Yes, but I don't think she's broken. I think she's just solid. Like 7.5, 8 out of 10 unit. Very, very fun unit. Very cool unit. But, no, she's not broken. That's the thing. Most of the characters that came out this year, broken. She's probably the second weakest ML5 this year. But to be fair, every ML5 this year has just been absolutely broken in half. Solid if you have whale gear, yes. I think she's best on counter set or destruction set. If you have very strong counter gear, very strong destruction gear, and you like to play turn 2, I think that she's very good for you. Very hot unit as well. This is true. Goth girlfriend of your dreams. Yeah, Brett, this looks good. Actually, this is kind of nice. I want to build this. I might actually build something just like this. I got a 30 Champions Trophy just chilling doing nothing. This might be a good unit to put it on. I would love to be the person to play Bad Cat all the time on ladder. How does mine look? Mine currently is built for red lobbies. Mine looks like so. I have a 78 here, but that's just because where it's like what I have laying around. Yep. And I don't have this fully maxed out. I need the 10. So there you go. That's what mine looks like. It looks good though, for the most part. Speaking of Calum and talking about hot characters, I've been using her as a suitor anchor in aggro / cleave with Dragon Bride Senya plus Effectrez Peyra. Thoughts? Dude, I'll be real with you. Effectrez Peyra is very good right now. I think that's the best way to play the character. I've watched people play these like 280, 290 speed Peyras that are tanky with a ton of ER and nobody can touch them. I think that's like so strong. I might build an ER Peyra in the future because like I think it's really good for people who want to have something that's like relatively fast and still have a tank because it's hard to interact with. It's like a fast tank. I ran a 307 Bad Cat for an entire season, spending half the season in Legend, first pick of every game. Then Muna came out. RIP. That's the dream. That's what I want to do, but I don't have that kind of speed gear. Wow, your damage is through the roof. I mean, yeah, this is kind of how Tristan plays her, right? No real bulk, just 200 speed and all damage. I don't think I have much else to say here on this one. Like, this is the build that I'm, like, trying to emulate right now. I have more HP, right? I don't have as much damage. But, yeah. Like, it's the standard Hwayoung, 4K 350. No HP. Just kick a thing, and they die. I'm looking to see if there's any of these, like, pieces that are, like, obviously not up to snuff. Nope. I think the only spot you could technically improve is your ring. That's it. You could technically go with something that's got... No, you can't even go any higher because your crit damage is capped. Yeah, so there's nowhere to go. It's just have better pieces, like forehead. Like, literally just, like, have a strictly better sword or have a strictly better body. Like just this crit get damage, this crit chance, more speed. Yeah, there's just nowhere to go. Do you think Rage Set could work on her? Yeah, probably. Speaking of Rage Set, next one is Rain here. I think this character is, like, stupid broken on Rage Set, and I've not seen anyone be able to build it yet. Because, like, your first hit is going to always be a death break. So you're basically, your S1 is always guaranteed to proc Rage Set. That's why I was like, I wonder if this and, like, Rage Set traditionally is only good on base speed characters. Like, what other character can you play that is going to always be base speed? It's like, it's just literally Harsetti. Anyway, so this one is the destruction one, which I'm not super big on. But it does have the one thing I do like about destruction set. And that is that you hybrid it with effectiveness so you can play Abyssal Crown. So that's like the one thing I like about this. If there's one thing I don't like about this build, I think that our defense is a little low. Right? I think that I would rather have less crit damage and have more defense, right? So, my Harsetti is, like, very, very low damage. Like, honestly, mine isn't even that good, but mine's on injury set. So obviously you're on Destro, you have more stats to work with. But, like, see how I have that, like, almost 1500 defense and almost 28k HP? Like, even if it costs me some crit damage, like, I personally would rather have, like, 1450 defense than 1300. And if you could get that, that's awesome. If you can't get that, that's not the end of the world, because, like, I do think that this looks pretty good on paper. You could swap some stuff, like this 7 effectiveness could just become 9 effectiveness if you wanted. Is there any other, like, obvious swaps that we can make? Not really. Like, 8 defense could become 9 defense here. 13 defense becomes 14 defense here. That's pretty much it. Like, unless you go for, like, different pieces, right? Like, you go for, like, a different ring, but 22 crit hit chance is very hard to replace. Like, very, very hard to replace. Yeah, that's my only criticism, is I wish it had more defense. Alright. Let's move on to Pravzora here. This is another Hwayoung. The crit will be maxed with imprint. Should I switch to speed boots? Nah, for Destro, probably. Probably. But then you lose a lot of attack. I don't know. The more I play the Destro version, the more I think it's just better to play it how, like, Kalem's had it. Like this. Where it's, like, less HP. Just all damage. Like, I just think Destro is straight up the I kill you build. I don't think you want the health. I think you only want the health if you're trying to play counter now. I think counter is the high HP build. And I think the Destro build is reserved for, like, I nuke you into oblivion. Right? That's my thoughts. I don't know if chat agrees or disagrees with me, but I think if you're on Destro, I do think you want the speed boots, right? But I just think you still also want 4K attack, even if it means sacrificing a bunch of HP, right? Like, you got a bunch of HP on, like, your body and your sword. Like, the sword could probably stay the same. Like, maybe this body is more leaning into crit hit damage, right? Maybe you get a different ring, because this one's, like, okay in terms of rolls, and its highest roll is hell. Maybe you change that, get something that's more crit damage, something with, like, some flat attack or something in there. Yeah, that's my whole thing, is, like, 150 speed feels like you're in, like, no man's land. Like, it's like you don't want to commit to the high aggression Destro, but, like, you're also not on the counter set, so it's just, like, you didn't pick a side. You need to pick a side. You need to go counter at this speed or slower, or you need to speed up and just lose your HP so you could just nuke it. Alright. Yo, what is this? This is crazy. So, Act 9M over here, ATK, got a Abyssal, but our next one literally submitted like a second after ATK is also an Abyssal. So, we'll be talking about back-to-back Abyssals. Oh. I want to see this real fast. This is Kalem's talking about the ER Para. Oh, wow. That's way faster than anything I could build with high ER. Yeesh. Dude, and it has 90 crit chance. You could technically, like, Pablo cleave with it in a pinch. Damn. This skin is so damn good. Okay. Back to ATK. I switched my Rift loot to Lifesteal the other day and got a new ring. Rip Rift next week. This is true. Get your Rift in now, everyone, especially because it's like, that's actually a good idea. Hold on. While we're here, that's a good idea. Run Rift. I'm sitting here like at max stamina when we could just be running Rift. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, we have to roll all of this. Alright. Chat, look away. Avert thine eyes. I'm just gonna... Because I'm broke anyway, I'm just gonna roll all... I'm just gonna sell all the purple gear. I'm like... I literally have no gold anyway. Oh no. I'm gonna have to roll... I'm gonna have to roll anyways. So I could go do this Rift. And then grade ATK's beautiful character. HP seated, watch. Come back to that one. I don't know if I want to just like yeet that one into oblivion. Alright, that's a trash. That's a trash for me. I'm just trying to roll through my stuff so I could go into Rift. I want to be able to roll stuff, clear out my inventory, and then go back. Oh my god, it's gonna roll all defense. Watch. No, this is actually still usable. Guys, I'm just trying to roll stuff so I can go back into Rift. Why is it being like this? That's pretty... For me, that's pretty ugly. Alright, quick. We need to sell one more thing. We need something to brick. Here, let's roll this one. Surely this one won't roll good so I can go back into Rift. Surely. Surely this one will mess up so I could go back into Rift. That's 14, so this is 19 possible. Whatever. That's, for me, that's pretty jank. Alright, I'm selling that. Back into Rift. Alright, now let's grade our lovely Abyssal. Yo, why just better than mine? Oh, it's on Holy Sack. Yeah, why just better than mine? Seriously, like, isn't it just better than mine? And it's on immunity? Yeah, what the hell, man? It's just better than mine. Right? Like, just better. It just 1900 more defense or more HP. And it's on immunity. It's just better than me. It's just better. I hate it here. Okay. Well met. Well met, ATK. I love that emote. That emote does not get used enough. That's like the least used emote on my channel, and I think that's like one of the best ones. Oh man. Well met. Well met. Alright, next up is Electric Fire, who also has an Abyssal. Says, hello, new player from the Epic Dash event. I was wondering how I should work on her aside from getting better pieces. Happy holidays. Hope you had a good time off. I did. For a new player, this actually looks pretty good. Okay, so the big thing here is not having the correct offset. Like if you had a 2-piece set here, I think you'd be pretty good. I personally like Elbrus more than Holy Sack, especially when Holy Sack is not max because it's a percentage chance, and if it whiffs, that sucks. Let's see. So, at a glance, some of the pieces are a little low roll. I actually don't hate the boots. That said, I could tell that this crit chance was swapped onto this. So, that hurts a little bit. Alright, so looking at it, what can we salvage? I think our helmet is good. I think our body is passable for now. And I also think that our ring is passable for now. I think long term you want to change out the ring and the body for something that's a little higher rolled. Same thing with the sword. Like these 3 pieces are acceptable, but long term I think you want to have higher roll lifesteal pieces. The big thing that I think that's hurting you right now is the necklace. I think you need a necklace that's on defense set with crit hit chance here to kind of make up for it. And still try to maintain the 2000 defense, which should be, for the set bonus, a lot easier to get. And then you could focus more on like HP and crit hit damage, speed, things like that in the slot. And like I said, I would probably change out this. I would change this out for like Elbrus Ritual Sword. I think it works better at lower enhancement levels, right? Like at plus 15, 15 Holy Sack versus 15 Elbrus. I think I'm taking the Elbrus every time. So, and then long term, maybe boots might also, you might need to swap out. I'm not 100% sure. This 4% can become 5%. I know that for sure, which puts you at 97. And then I think if you clean up some of the other stuff, like I said, the sword, ring, or body piece, like these could have higher speed or higher crit chance, and that would max out this 100%. Like, this is actually pretty good for a new player. Somebody who's only been playing for like 2 to 3 months. This is actually a really good Abyssal. I think that, like I said, completing the set should be your #1 priority. And then trying to slowly swap pieces out for stuff that's a bit better. If you haven't watched the new the How to Roll Equipment guide that I posted on the channel on YouTube, definitely check that out. You kind of want to try to roll for stuff that's like around 90 or higher equipment score. Not always. Some stuff is really good at like 80 or 85, right? Like, for example, we had probably like 1 or 2 earlier where it was like an 85 ring, where once you convert the flat stats to percentages, you realize it's very good, especially for like an albedo or like a tank character or something like that. But I don't think this is necessarily like the case for like this ring, right? Like we could definitely get a higher rolled ring than this. Yeah, my watch is just hard because I need to prior Wyvern for speed gear, and I'm waiting for next rift cycle. Okay, I got you. You don't. Out of curiosity, why do you feel you need to prior Wyvern? I'm just curious, because like people seem to have this like idea that you have to always farm Wyvern, right? And I'll be real with you. I think that there's a huge swath of characters in this game. I don't know if you play like other games like Zenless Zone Zero, where it's just like, yes, X character needs this set, but it's also accompanied in a domain that has another set that like no one uses, when it might be better for you to just farm like Golem or Banshee, because the vast majority of sets from that hunt are usable by a lot of characters, right? Not to say that speed isn't used by everybody, but Wyvern drops speed and then 2 very niche to almost not usable sets currently, whereas Golem has 3 good sets and 1 god-awful set, and then Banshee just has 4 good sets, or whatever. 3, is it? Counter, lifesteal, resist? 3? Am I forgetting one? Destro, yeah. So like there's like just 4 really, really good sets from Banshee. So like you'll gear, like statistically, you will fall into more usable gear farming Banshee than you will farming Wyvern. I know that's probably heresy because speed is king, according to a lot of people in this community, but it's just the law of averages, right? If literally there's only 1 amazing set in Wyvern, only 1/3 of all of your drops are potentially usable pieces, and like maybe only 1/10 of those are actually good. Whereas if all 4 sets dropping are usable, right, and like 1/10 of those are actually good, like just law of averages, you will see more usable pieces farming Banshee than you will Wyvern. All right, time to mute this. Exactly. The health and defense sets are better than crit sets currently in the current state of the game. Right? And then protection set is very good also. That's what I'm saying. Just like, if you are just trying to be hyper efficient with your stamina, just try to get the most amount of usable pieces right now in going into 2025. I think Banshee and Golem are the best hunts. Wyvern still has the best set in the game. No question. Right? But if I'm just trying to get as much usable gear, I'm going to go Banshee and Golem when I have to play Hunt. And then when Rift rolls around, I'm slapping a speed set in there, and I'm just slapping 3 other sets that I desperately need pieces for, like Torrent. Right? That's how I approach Rift. Like, Rift is literally, I slap speed set in it, and then I farm other stuff. And then when Rift is not available, I just farm Banshee and Golem. Bingo. That's exactly what ATK said. Yeah, again, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that, like, counter is better than speed set. That's wrong. I'm not going to tell you that speed is not the best stat in the game. I'm not going to tell you that speed is still not the best set in the game. But if you're new, you don't have gear. And the only way for you to get into the game is either play Wyvern and pray you get lucky with high speed gear, or pick a different hunt that statistically gives you a better average of rolling usable gear across a multitude of characters. Like, that's literally how... Yeah, his eyebrows just twitched. Like, that is literally how my entire account is built. Is I just played the law of averages and took all of the good gear that I did get from farming a multitude of hunts and just crammed it together. Like, I farmed Wyvern for like the first 2 years the game came out, and I just didn't get a lot of high speed gear. But I did get a lot of high HP gear, which synergizes well with counter set and like HP set. So in order to finish those builds, I moved over into those hunts. You're just playing the law of averages. Like, if you don't have speed gear, then odds are you have different gear. And if you have no gear, then it just makes the most sense to me to just be like, hey, I should farm the thing that gives me the highest chance of having usable characters now, not potentially usable characters a year from now. All right, there's my rant for the stream. All right, let's move on to Milliard, who has a Luna. Low-key Flex It Friday. I have the speed stat, effect main, 17 speed ring for the gear pack. Would it be better than the HP ring? So you're asking me if the effectiveness ring from the paid Luna once in a lifetime pack is better than that. She would be 297, not quite 300, but still an immunity set. Not sure if it's worth dropping the HP ring though. Any advice? Let's see. Also, any advice on mod jumping high speed pieces in general? I want to mod HP percentages onto the helm. So I should do it over F even would fly HP over the ER on the sword be better as well, since it'll mod back to 14% ER? Yes. If you wanted to do flat HP on the sword, you could over the ER, because yes, it'll mod back. It'll swap back. So yeah, that's not the end of the world if you wanted to make that change. We modded something on that once in a lifetime necklace. I could definitely tell we modded that. What the hell did we mod off of it? Dude, I did the same thing. Yeah, I did the same thing. I was like, there was definitely modded. What was... Oh, I did the same. I don't know. I'm a bit like biased on this because like I'm of the opinion that you take Luna one of two ways. I think that you go either obscenely fast. Like what rating do you play in, Milliard? Because like I play Luna like this, right? I'm not like I'm slower than you, but I just have a much tankier Luna. I don't really see the obsession with trying to be turn one on Luna. Like, unless you are the kind of person where if you get turn one, you can convert it into a win immediately. I don't see the value in turn one, like blowing somebody up as Luna. You're a Luna, yeah, okay, so if you're playing her with Frida, then yes, top speed matters. I thought minimum was 90 plus for gear. It's not a hard and fast rule. It's really not a hard and fast rule. Like, I show people this all the time, but like, here's Crimson Armin, right? Like, if you look at this, if you only looked at equipment score, you would tell me this is the absolute piece of trash gear, right? But then when you look at the character that's on Crimson Armin only cares about 3 stats: health, defense, ER. Right? Alright, well, I don't want speed. I don't need speed on the character, right? So it's just like, alright, I don't need speed. I can't get health percentage on these boots. I can only get flat health. That's the only way to increase my health more. So I should get flat health. And then she wants a bunch of defense, and then like ER is like a dump stat. So like this piece is perfect for Crimson Armin. But if I only looked at the equipment score, it'd be trash, right? So that's my point. It's just like this is Amiki's another one, right? Another character that you might think has got bad stuff is like this character, right? Like this character is another character where it's just like, oh, okay, like I just, you know, because it's just like it's such an oddly specific thing. Like this character only cares about effectiveness and attack, sometimes HP and defense. But like for the most part, all she cares about is attack and F. Nothing else matters. So you're gonna end up with some like truly terrible looking pieces. But yeah, going back to this this Muna, right? Yeah, I definitely think you want to go for higher speed then. In that case, I think if I was you, I would just choose whatever ring gives the most amount of HP, not HP, speed, whether that is a health ring or an F ring. It doesn't matter. If you are cleaving with Luna, she needs top speed. HP doesn't matter as much if all you're doing is cleaving with Luna, right? So you have 21k HP. right? If you were 14k HP, but you were like 310 speed, and it lets you free to cleave, then you just do it. Like, the good ones are 310 speed and also still 20 or 21k. But, like, it's better to have the speed and the soul burn to win the game than not. I would not drop immunity set. I would not drop immunity set. You're saying drop immunity set, but the thing is, like, the second you drop, like, let's say you're trying to Luna Cleave, right? And somebody's trying to challenge you for speed. If they take Zio, right? Like, they take Zio into you. And they are thinking, I'm going to take Zio because I'm on an F-Zio. I can at least push his Frida back and silence her. And then they see you're not on immunity. Then they go, oh, wait. I can literally just push back Luna. I don't even need to push back Frida, and I can win the game right there. So that's why you don't do it that way. Makes sense. Can I show you a new banner? What do you mean by that? Is this on global? I am on global. All right, no problem, Milliard. All right, let's move on to Harl's here. How many of these we got? We still have quite a log, so we'll keep trucking on. I'll probably go for about a little less than like an hour and a half from here. We'll just keep trucking on until we hit the end of the list, or get as close as we can. A cross between Flex that I can get here and a cry for help because I can't make her on counter or any faster. And no point in using the imprint. Can't keep the stats when switching. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's rough. That's rough. You cut off one of your pieces here and your thing. Your screenshot, Harls has it cut off. Oh man, I think you have to go speed boots. Even if it tanks your attack, you just have to. You can't. I don't think you can play Destro this slow. Like it's literally pick. We had this discussion earlier, but it's pick a side. Slow and counter, faster with Destro. And if you can't build either, it's not a cry for help. It's more like, hey, you don't have the gear to play this character yet. We gotta farm it, right? Yeah, I think that you have to go speed boots if you're going to stay on Destro, and if you don't have that gear, then you just have to farm it. Like the fact that you have a bunch of purple pieces, like I could understand like one purple piece, but if you have 3 purple pieces here, then that means you probably don't have the gear, and you need to be patient and farm it. Do you think Emma Hua is worth using slates and slotting premium gear on? I have a feeling the answer is no. Premium gear, yes. Slates, no. Especially if you have to whale to get said slates, because then you could have used that money to whale on Nikke. I only would use the slates on collab limiteds at this point, because I think that we are at the point in the game where collabs, because they just don't seem to announce them anymore, are just going to be like the rare characters that are impossible to get. So like your Edward Elrics, your Mielums, your things like that. Your Albedos. Yeah, I'm kind of with you there on that one, ETK. I need Smilegate to come out swinging in 2025, bro. I need you to do that. Like, we can't have this, like, amazing Dash Pass event and then follow it up with nothing. Come on. Do you think Schneel is worth gearing? For Banshee. There you go. Yep, Reefer, you got it. Collab characters are like rare cards in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime where you either have them or you're SOL. Yep. That's what it feels like. They need to start making functional equivalent characters. Alright, move on to Suchi. It says, introducing the new rat since C. Poly decided to not show up for my headhunt. Hey, this is pretty good. This looks familiar. Yo, this rat looks kind of familiar. Flat rat looking kind of familiar. Looks like mine, but with like slightly less HP. Yeah, it looks like a good rat. You just need imprints. Yo, those boots are like ugly but also fine. That's so weird. The boots are like ugly but still fine. Same thing with the sword. It's like ugly but still fine. That 5% health, that swaps to 8 easy. That's easy swap. Damn, dude, you have so much flat defense. Yo, it gets me so mad because if it was like not flat defense, it would be even better. But yeah, I think this is fine. I would get your proof up. Get your proof up. You're missing like probably 500 HP by not having your proof up. Yeah, I can't sit here and tell you it's a bad rat because it's literally my rat with like 1,000 less health. What's a good bulk ratio? This one. This one, because it don't die as much. I don't know. I like 1424. That's me. I like 1424. Maybe I go 1425. Less damage. I don't know. I think this character is so good. Calum says, also for Muna cleaving guy, probably something like this if you can hit it. What is this one? Oh, like this. Yeah. See, this is what I was talking about. HP don't matter. Just get the speed. Yeah, Suchi, that's a good looking rat. We like Rat here. Rat's one of the most fun characters to play. Also one of the most frustrating characters to play against. Let's change expression on Rat. How it feels to play Rat. Yeah, Rat's definitely one of my favorite characters to play in E7. Yeah, like we like Dark Rat here on I'm Sue streams. We do not like Blue Rat here on I'm Sue streams. Blue Rat is cancer that stays relegated to Nightmare Raid. Blue Rat, the kind of character that literally is either unplayable or too toxic. There's no in between. Here's ATK's Dark Rat. Oh my god! Oh my god, why is it so fast? Holy hell. He's just like, I'm gonna just take Sue's stat line, drop 2k attack, 2k HP and just gain 30 speed. My bad, 40 speed. Good lord. It's so fast. We gotta go fast. He's just he's just built different. That's it. He's just built different. Alright, let's move on to Weeb Hub. Design a little bit. This is our first design a little better of the stream, surprisingly. Oh, it's on torrent set. Yeah, this thing probably hits like a truck. You know what? I like it. I think the defense could be a bit better, but for torrent set Destro, for 185 as opposed to 170 speed, yeah. Yeah, this thing probably hits like a absolute truck. Oh, you have a swap here. You could get 7 defense for 8 defense. You think immunity is just more consistent? That's true, but this thing is literally designed to press S3 and just murder you. I mean, I'm okay with this. Like, I get the point of this. Like, I press S3, things die. It'll get better once it gets more imprints. Like, at triple S imprint, that's another, like, 12% crit chance to work with. So we have more quality to work with, which means we can pick up more HP, more defense. If you go for damage, I think you go faster for anti-cleave. You say that, but, like, I think if you played this into Harseti, right? If you played this into Harseti and, you know, ADS was not a thing, right? Like, if ADS is either banned or you have ADS, right? And you're playing into Harseti, this thing just, like, nukes everything. It does so much damage. I don't know. I like this build. I would play this build. If you think that you need immunity, then sure, go for it. In which case, then I think you would want, like, maybe, like, 800 more HP, like, 100 more defense, so you could drop some speed. Maybe get some effectives to tag Amiki's trust. You would need over 100 F. You could run Draco Plate instead. Draco Plate would give you bulk and more damage, but less sustain. That's true. I don't like giving recommendations on artifacts for design a little bit, because this is the character that, straight up, she's like, can use it all. She's good with Azure Comet. She's good with Golden Rose. She's good with Draco Plate. Circus Fantasia, surprisingly. She's good with Nostalgic Music Box. Like, this character could just play almost everything. She's the warrior. Her and Rimuru are like the two warriors that can play the most amount of stuff. They have a lot of options. All right. Move on to Ahsoka in here. Is this enough damage for its speed? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, this has got the same damage, if not better, than the ones we were looking at in the 270s earlier on stream. And this one's 300 speed. So I'm going to say, yeah, this is more than enough damage, Soken, for how fast it is. Cleave Expert Kalums, you got anything you want to weigh in on? I think this looks really good. I mean, I wish I could complete the Torrent set, but I just don't know what the stats are specifically. 217k CP is kind of broken, though. I don't think I've ever actually seen a 217k CP character that wasn't Gunther. The highest I think I've seen before this was like Kisei at like 214. Is that Shuma? Shuma has 230k? Regardless, this is kind of nuts. Yeah, it's okay. This looks really good to me. The next one is from Xenon. It says, notice you didn't have yours built, so I'll flex mine. This is true. I do not actually use miss your trippin'. I don't believe in this character. 6k attack. I know she like her passive jumps her attack, but like, my god. Oh my god, it's on attack set. Ah, my eyes. Oh no, Destro, please, begging. Oh no. That's what I was gonna say. That ring means we used a crafting event piece on it. Oh my god. But why would you do this, Xenon? Why? It's just so much worse than playing Destro. No, for real though, this looks really insane. I just can't help but think when I look at it, damn, if only this was on Destro. If Attack Set gets buffed, this is like best Giselle world. If Attack Set ever gets buffed, this is absolutely best Giselle world. Because the reason is because during the crafting event they were tripping. You'll die before using Destro gear. Yo, this is a really good Giselle though. Man, imagine like they announce next patch Ataxia gets buffed. Xenon comes back to flex it like 2 weeks from now for like Flex It Friday and just goes, here's my 7k attack Giselle. Oh my god, dude. Is this best Giselle world? I don't even know. Anyways, move on to Providence here. They actually used her last season. Yeah, but Volk uses anything, bro. Volk will tell you that he thinks Rylet's good. Volk will play whatever. He's like, oh yeah, dude. You just play Rylet, no cap. And then he'll get mad at me because I say Schneel is dog shit unit that needs buffs, and he was just like, you're the problem with E7. I'm never going to let that one go. He literally said, people like me are the problem with E7. Because I said that Schneel was bad and needed a buff. And he's like, you want characters to do everything. Like, he's fine as a counter. I'm like, clearly he's not, because people are still first picking DDR. Anyway, so like I said, this is Providence. We got a... Oh, we got a damage, Lilius. I feel like your defense is a little low. Ooh, that gear score is not it for the sword. Like, we could definitely get better than that. Like, that's like 30% HP. Right? Like, just the starting, like the speed set stuff that they give out during the dash pass was 30% HP with similar speed. Better subs. So we could definitely be better there. Necklace is fine. Ring, we don't need the ER. But like, if you swap off the ER, it's like, it's not terribly high rolled. You could swap this 4% for 5. It doesn't matter because you're already over 50. I think I think I'm okay with the boots, the necklace, and the helmet. The other stuff I'm pretty suspect about in general. I really think that she needs higher defense and at least this level of HP, right? Like, you're on Arius, right? I'm not going to sit here and tell you I have like this amazing Lilius because like I don't, but like I have like a really tanky Lilius comparatively. Right? And I'm not saying you need to play like this. Like, I'm definitely not saying that, but like, I really think that if you're playing like 1100 defense, like almost 1200 defense, like that's just not enough. Like, I think this character needs like 1450 minimum. Throw mine on 3F? No. Mine's gonna stay on Bellion. I only play that Lilius, the one that you just saw. I only play that into Harseti Ilanav because almost every other knight is trash into Ilanav. So that's why I play her the way she is. But yeah, speed looks good. Crit hit chance, fine. Crit damage, fine. I just think overall you need higher defense, higher HP. I mean, that'll come with imprints and just higher quality gear. Right? Even if you lose some crit hit damage, like, it's not the end of the world. I just think that you, especially if you're trying to play Arius, you have to have more bulk than this. Like, there's just no way this is going to survive. So yeah, like I said, focus on that. No way you're saying more HP? Really? I don't know, man. It just feels like it's like the defense is the thing that bugs me the most. Yeah, look at the HP subs. 50, 86, and then that's like another 3%. It's like 112 divided 4. Yeah, you're right. It's like 20. It's like 27. Yeah, it is high. To me, maybe it's just I just don't like crit hit damage or crit damage as a necklace on this character anymore. Like, I just don't want to play Lilius on Arius and still be playing damage. I think this is like a more defense angle, choose different necklace. Or choose different artifacts or different necklace and keep same artifact. I think it's HP neck, Arius, or Ancient Dragon's Legacy crit damage neck. I just wouldn't play an Arius Knight in 2025 with 25k HP. That just feels not it. Yeah, it's honestly just drop Arius, yeah. Ancient Dragon, okay, that's fair. Ancient Dragon's Legacy, sure. I think it's probably Ancient Dragon's Legacy. Because, I mean, we're already on the EE for Dragon's Legacy anyway. So, like, why would we not play Dragon's Legacy? Even Holy Sack, says chat. Yeah. Okay, so more defense, and then either HP neck, keep same artifacts, or more artifact, keep this neck. Hell, I would consider maybe Adamant as like an off tank, right? Adamant shield off tank, but I would never play Arius with 25k HP. That's just, nah. You're just gonna get shredded, dude. One AoE attack, this Lilius is gonna go down to like 50% health. That's actually true. If you change this 252 flat HP to defense percentage, then that salvages this body. That is good advice. That brings us to like 91 ES, which salvages the body, and it brings you up to probably like 1240 defense. Nah, it's probably not. It's probably closer to 1220. Oh, yeah. No, she's great. She's great with Blood Moon Haste. I know. That's why I have her built the way I have her built, because I play her into Harsetti. Because I like playing Blood Moon Haste and Lilius into Harsetti. I think that both those characters are very good into that character. Alright. Is it... Oh, okay. I'm gonna go damage or utility, yeah. I think that's what it is. Like, I'm a little bit, like, off kilter because the build says damage, the artifact says tank. And I can't get a read on which one is it. Boo, Blood Moon Haste, I wish he was in the graves again. No, he's great. He's super good. We like him. He makes turn 1 players mad. Myself included when I have turn 1. Alright. Luxeus is up next on Sylvan Sage Vivian. Not too sure if I'm doing this right or not. Regardless, I'd love any feedback for improvements. Destro Torrent, I think, is pretty much the only way to play this character right now. I think you have too much health. Yeah, you went too much HP, I think. Like, I don't care at all about HP on this build, bro. I just want damage. I just want to blow stuff up. Right? Like, I mean, I changed mine a little bit. I took some of her really good pieces, but, like, you just want to blow stuff up, man. Like, you don't need HP, just damage. Speed, damage. Like, I have 85-12. This is actually too high. Because I had to take pieces off of her in order to... who did I have to build? I had to build somebody for end of season. Because she used to be like 4,600, 340, 220 speed with like 7,600 HP. Like, you just blow stuff up with her. That's all she's there for. No. Hazama Ray basically showed everybody at Worlds this year that, like, why play Lifesteal and keep the Vivian around when you could just play her and then S1 somebody and it literally does 50% of someone's HP. And then you have speed buff, you lap them, and then you like soul burn S1 and you delete that character plus, like, do half of everyone else's HP. Yeah, SSV is probably dead because of Hwa-Young and Elagos, but I mean, I still think this character is a good 4th, 5th pick versus debuff comps. And like, versus debuff comps, you don't want games to go long. You want to just blow up the character. I feel like dropping more HP is just asking to die to 3F. Dude, the character's always been bad versus 3F. Yeah, there's a lot of things that insta-kill her. Guys, that's why she's niche. That's why she's not meta DPS. The kit's good. The kit's good. She just doesn't have the stat line to support it. Like, lifesteal, if you go lifesteal or you go bulk, you don't do enough damage. So the only way to get damage is to like delete shit and wrap things up in a hurry before the rest of your team gets controlled. You have to go nuclear damage. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, if you go, like you take her with bystander Hwa-Young. So that way that they can't, like, they feel terrible because both of your DPS are unaffected by debuffs. And both of them can literally just delete things. Oh no. Another one of these. Alright. UEG 0 is up next. This is an Archdemon Shadow. This is actually, I think, our first one of these of the stream, but like, so many people playing this character now after the exclusive equipment and the buffs. I'm gonna assume this is just like the meta DPS right now. Nah, right now, Inori, everyone's playing this character high F. Everyone's playing this character high speed, high F. Yeah, because that's the thing, like... Yeah, basically, if she gets a seal, like, Inori, I don't know if you saw how they changed her, but her seal is 100% proc chance now. So people, like, just want some F so that they don't have to soul burn at turn 1. I'm aware. I'm aware. Look, you don't have to tell me, okay? I would play, if I'm playing Book, I'm not playing F, okay? That's how I've always felt. If I'm playing Book, I'm not playing F. If I'm playing F, I'm not playing Book. I'm playing a different thing. Right? That's just my opinion. I think if you are playing ADS, like this one is, right? At almost 260 speed, and you were playing Ancient Book to guarantee the seal, don't play F. In that case, just get attack, just get HP. Or, as Inori suggested, get ER, but I think ER is kind of like fake stat, unless you use it as your dump stat to get like almost 100 on a tank, or like you just go all in on ER, like 180, 200. But, yeah, if you're playing Book, I would just get more attack, more health, and just drop your F. Just like convert your F into literally anything else. Because like you're just gonna burn. You're gonna go turn 1. You're gonna burn. You're gonna blow somebody up with your guaranteed dual attack. Right? You're gonna seal somebody, blow them up with guaranteed dual attack. Bing bang boom. You're done. Play crit damage trust. I think the character doesn't have the base stats to support it, bro. Like, you're on Basar base stats. Like, you got high attack, high defense. You ain't got anything else. So, you ain't got speed. You ain't got bulk. Or, well, you ain't got HP, I should say. You got defense. You got defense, you got attack. I know she's not bad on crit damage. I used to play her on crit damage. When I made How to Play Archdemon Shadow, the build I recommended was the crit damage build. I'm well aware of how good the crit damage build is. But as they say, the times, they are a-changin'. Right? I think that now, playing the character, bulky and fast, with F and a damage artifact, or bulky and fast with Book, and then just leading more into the damage, or just being bulkier, is better. This flat HP'er, this 218, that could just swap to 8% health, like, or 9% health. That's just a straight upgrade. Same thing here. This 6% health just swaps to 9%, just straight upgrade. 6% attack swaps to 9% attack. That's just straight upgrade. Ooh, I do not like that ring. That ring is not it. That's a pretty bad ring. Ah, yeah, that's also true. I missed the flat A. I looked at the 6%. Yeah, you're right. The flat health into the health percentage is better. That ring is not it, though. 97 equipment score is deceptive here. This 2835, right? This is like 50 or 55% health on Ameru. So you just give up 10% HP for fun. So this is not actually a 14% roll. This is actually a 4% HP roll. Makes it a lot worse when you look at it through that lens. Yeah, exactly what Inori said. Yeah, you like literally you don't actually have this HP percentage roll. If anything, you have like 0 or negative 1% HP roll. So this is actually like, would you play a ring that is 13 speed, 6 ER, 25 defense with no other stats? Like it literally has 0% health as the other stat. So like this is just this has to go. This is just not a real piece. Like if you played a ring that actually had like 65% health main stat, you would just instantly gain like 600 health. You would literally be in the 16s for your HP just from a ring swap. It's still 60 gear score. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, like this is just not it. Like this is like a stopgap piece. There has to be something better than this that we can play long term. And the boots are good. Yeah, so you just have a couple of swaps, change out the ring, and then if I were you, I would change the artifacts. But that's just me. Sue, could you give me a brief summary of the Senya story? Because I never knew. I thought it was her parents that died. Senya? Okay, so don't hate me. Official E7 content creator by the BT dub. I have not started this at all. I'm gonna have to start it tomorrow to get B-roll for my my video. So I haven't started this. I'm gonna pretty much marathon this all in the next like day or two. Oh, you don't have to tell me what the rewards are. I'll get it done. But I'm just saying, like, I haven't started this. But as for the general, spoiler alert, the general gist of what Senya's actual story is, right? The actual character. Yes, her parents did die because Mort literally killed every single person in her village because Mort wanted to fight Alencia. Alencia said no. Mort found out that Alencia and Senya were friends. So in order to bait Alencia into basically fighting him, he basically was just like, I'm gonna literally murder this kid's village if you don't fight me. And she just kind of turned a blind eye and said like, look, I'm not gonna fight you, but at least spare Senya. And then just let it happen. Just let the entire village just get wiped out. Yeah. Mort literally killed everyone but Senya. Only spared Senya because Alencia begged for it and didn't want to fight him. And then when he was like, all right, cool, I saved the kid. Can you fight me now? And she was like, not going to fight you. And he was like, cool, I'm going to brainwash that kid. And I'm going to train her into the perfect soldier to fight me. That's it. He literally basically just wanted someone to fight him. Alencia wouldn't do it. So he ruined Senya's entire life because Alencia wouldn't fight. Like, Alencia is like, it's such a gut-wrenching story because it's like, Alencia could have prevented all of this. And she didn't. And like that's like why she's always like has that inner turmoil because it's like I'm basically a bad person because like I could have saved her and my inability to take action like ruined it. And that's why like in the present day Alencia tries to be more proactive with Euphine because it's like a hey, I fucked up really bad. I should probably stop being like, you know, a curmudgeon or whatever you want to call her. No, Mort is not the good guy. Oh, I don't know that yet, Joe. But yeah, basically, yeah. Mort orchestrated everything. He wanted a worthy opponent, couldn't find it. in Alencia. So he trained Senya to be the worthy opponent. And basically, like I said, ruined her livelihood. And the power that he gave Senya essentially was slowly killing her. So Senya basically died young. Alone, might I add you. Senya died young and alone in a fucking snowstorm. All because of Mort. No, Senya died. Senya is absolutely dead. Senya died at like 20 or age like 20 or 21. She absolutely died. Like, essentially, Mort made her hate dragons, so she basically was like the first person to found Winterberg and the Dragon Slayers, and then she just like became essentially. It's not technically the first queen of Winterberg, but basically she was the person that led the war on the humans versus the dragons. Because Mort basically convinced her dragons were the problem. And she leaned so heavily into the gem, the power that Mort gave her, that it slowly killed her. And eventually her body just gave out and she just died. So like essentially Senya's side story is literally, like her entire story is just Mort going, all right, would you like me to kill your favorite person now, or would you like to let me make them suffer over the next 15 years until they die slowly? Like, Mort basically said to Alencia, I'm going to kill this child quick or slow, your choice, unless you fight me. And she said, all right, cool, kill her slow. Like, Mort basically convinced Senya that they were, like, friends and, like, he was her caretaker, and just instead gave her, like, a gem that basically slowly killed her. It made her ridiculously strong, but it slowly killed her. Yeah, that's it. That's it. He literally killed her because she was bored. He was bored. He was literally bored. Yeah, Mort's relationship chart is very funny. Yeah, but that's all you need to know. Mort is the most metal villain ever. Yeah, no, that's all it is. Like, Mort, literally, his entire motivation is, I'm bored. Please fight me to the death. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, you're technically right, Pravzor. He technically didn't do it, but he basically pulled the strings and got everyone killed. Like, it wouldn't have happened if Alencia just agreed. Yeah, that was it, exactly. Thank you. Okay, that is a good clarification, yeah. Essentially, he had the gem, right? The gem makes you ridiculously powerful and makes you go berserk, but it slowly kills you. And he wanted to give it to Alencia because it was like, well, if I give it to Alencia, then she has to fight me. And then he realized that if he gave it to Senya, it resonated better with her. So if he gave it to Senya, she would be more powerful than Alencia, and therefore more likely to be able to fight him and kill him. Like, Mort's entire thing is, please fight me, I want to die. Yeah, Mort is a completely fucked up character. He is literally just, I'm bored, I just want to fight the strongest thing. And everything I fight, I beat. Please, for the love of God, someone beat me, because I'm so bored of winning. Yes, Mort did. Mort is dead, yes. Mort died in the absolute dumbest way possible. Basically, for the last several hundred years, everyone that fought Mort was using injury set. And eventually his max HP was only 50%, and therefore you could just one-tap him, and people just didn't realize that. That is basically why Mort died. It's the dumbest logic I've ever heard. Yeah, that's true. That's actually true. Senya died alone in a snowstorm, and Alencia basically found her dead, frozen body, retrieved it, buried it, and made a gravestone for her. And, like, while she's mourning Senya at this gravesite, Mort walks up and goes, cool, I killed your girl. Can we fight now? And Valencia's like, no, and walks away. It's like, it's just so messed up, dude. He's like, it's so messed up. He literally like ruins Valencia's life just because he won't fight her. He ruined so many lives just because like nobody wanted to fight him. All right, that's enough of a tangent. Let's move on to Sign. Another bystander. Okay. Wow, your crit damage and HP are low for counter set. Oh god, no, you need to be on crit damage, Nick. Attack set, yeah, nah. This is probably Gear Score Kingdom build. Like, you might just need higher Gear Score pieces. I think it's just the necklace. I think the necklace on critical hit damage is like a must, though. I think it's a must, and I think you just have to go full send on HP and attack there. Inori, there's two different ways to play the character. Like, KHM and Light have been playing the character base speed on counter, but it's Gear Score Kingdom build, and it wins. And the other way is you gotta be nuclear damage on Destro. I don't hate the counter build. I actually think it's pretty good, but like, I don't think most people can pull it off. You don't, like, not being triple S imprint and not being crit damage necklace means you're probably gonna struggle on counter. In which case, then, yeah, you have to go Destro. Like, no bulk, like 200 speed, Destro, full damage, don't even bother with bulk. Yeah, the counter version is, yeah, it's Gear Score. I just said that, it's Gear Score Kingdom build. Counter set is, like, only works with, like, Omega Premium gear. If you don't have it, you can't play it. Yeah, so are we able to post more than one unit? Nah, I only do one per week per stream because if I allow more than one per, literally, if I let you have two, I have to let everybody have two, which makes it take forever. Right? It'll literally take me, like, I used to allow two per, and I would end up doing, like, 4 or 5 hour streams, and then I would have to spend several hours each weekend catching up on everybody. It's like, it's a really popular segment, and like, I'm only one guy, and everybody wants, you know, me to review their entire box. Yeah, if you want to post it real quick to show me what it looks like on crit damage deck, yeah, sure. Yeah, Hua Young is Gear Score Kingdom character. I think it's like a whale character. I don't really think you could actually play this unless you have like really insane gear. That's why, like, Tristan and everybody wants her buffed, because they feel like the character doesn't do her job unless you're on, like, the best gear imaginable. Like, Tristan's on, like, 460 gear score, and he still hates the character. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I think this is imprint diff. I just don't think you could hit the stats you need on the character because you don't have triple S imprint. And please do not slate this character. If you want to get imprints for the character, open her up under story summon and just do it the good old fashioned way. Please do not waste rare premium items that you can't get otherwise. Right? Like, you could absolutely max out Hua Young with some patience. Hey, Jeremy one, thank you for the follow. Too late? Sasuchi, yeah. Nah, dude. Oh, don't worry about it. But yeah, no, like, the character, just, you're gonna need, like, you're just gonna need stronger gear. If you want to play her on counter. How much bulk does Hua need on counter? I've heard it's like 16.5k or 17k. Health with like 4k attack minimum, 300 crit damage minimum. Speed doesn't matter, defense doesn't matter. Like, all they need to do to make this character, like, better, is just make it so her damage versus light units is higher. That's all. "4K attack, 270 crit damage, 16 to 20k HP." That probably also works. But, like, you can see, like, we are not there, like, on the attack, and we are not there on the HP. And we're playing pretty high gear score pieces, right? We're playing, like, 96, 97 average, which is very high. Right? It's not, like, it's not 80k high, but for the average player, that's high. And unfortunately, like, it's pretty obvious that not having triple S imprint is actually hurting us because we're missing like 9% crit chance. Like we could just get 9 crit chance. That's like 14, 15 gear score for free. Right? And if we disseminated that 15 gear score into these 6 pieces, we're averaging like 99.5. Which is a lot like higher quality. Like because we're not triple S imprint. Check yours, it's in like 4 heroes. I will get to it when I get to it. But yeah, Sign, that's pretty much it. Like, if you can't build the counter one, right? Like, you're going to have to probably imprint it and get like some slightly, I say slightly because like most of this gear is pretty good, right? Like, you have a swap here if you wanted. You could change this 2 speed into 9 health. You could change that there, right? There's definitely some swaps that could be made on some of these pieces, or some things like made slightly better. Like you don't need the speed on counter, so 10 speed here. You could change this piece to get more HP on the body, right? But overall, like that's pretty much what it's gonna have to be. You're gonna just have to have like cracked out of your mind gear, along with the triple S imprint. I don't know. I think the second you make this character able to receive buffs, I think then she just becomes absolutely broken. We'll see what they do. Character goes away in what? Goes away the 7th? 8th? How long is left on this character? How long is left on this character? Alright, cool. They'll buff this character. If they're gonna buff this character, it'll be in 5 days.
War from you? Oh, it wasn't you?
They buffed Hellion Lua with 7 days to go. So if they're gonna buff her, they're gonna buff her this Wednesday. If they buff her.
I'll see you later.
I don't actually think they will buff her, but at the same time, current Smilegate, their MO seems to be, if it's not the most busted unit in the game, it needs a buff. Like, I got into a whole, thing with Professor Loki on his stream the other day, like before Christmas. It was like, hey, if the character's not broken, like, it's not good enough. And I was like, bro, what are we doing here? Like, don't be advocating that every unit be broken. It's like, that's ridiculous. Like, he basically implied something I was saying was like a fool's errand, because I'm the kind of person that likes to try. If I think that the game's balance is bad, I will aggressively try to find a way to see if I can like help fix it, or like try to change the perspective or mindset of the community or maybe the developers to try to see things a different way. Because I really don't like it when my games where everything is ridiculously broken. I would prefer nerfs because it's the most easy solution. I know a lot of people hate the idea of nerfs. Worked for Summoner's War, so I don't know why it wouldn't work here. Summoner's War is literally Epic 7. Like, Epic 7 is just anime Summoner's War. It worked so good for them. Like, their game is doing better in terms of active player counts and money that they make monthly, and they are literally aggressively rebalancing the game every season. So if something's too OP, they make slight tweaks to it so that it's worse. Smilegate is not ready for the smoke. That's why not. I'm gonna keep it real, guys. I think the community is partly to blame for that, because whenever anything even remotely resembling a nerf or a buff that you don't like happens, everyone literally tries to cram their opinion down Smilegate's throat and threatens them with trucks. They are so scared of getting hit with the trucks, because like literally anything bad happens, the first Reddit comment is always get the trucks. And until that mindset in the community stops, you won't get good things. Or at least you won't get the best things. I'm not gonna say you won't get any good things. You won't get the best things. I just wanna make that apparent in case it's not. Community is not entirely blameless in this thing. Need I remind you that you could go look it up on Tenha's page. I know he's like a Genshin / Nikke content creator now, but he was originally an E7 content creator, and he live streamed the entire 2019 panel where SG let people come to their HQ to answer any questions they might have, and it's like only the most toxic fans went and reamed them for it, to the point where they started crying because they didn't have the answers for the questions that they were being hit with. It was pretty bad. And it tells you a lot of why the devs are the way that they are. They're scared of the player base. Because literally most people will just demand things be broken, demand things be buffed, don't want anything to be nerfed. It sucks. It's a bad situation. Let's move on. Let's move on. Move on to Atsuma's Archdemon Shadow. Attack's good, defense good, health good, speed is good, F's good. I think maybe you might want to be a little bit faster, but you're on counter, not speed set, so maybe that's fine. Honestly, I don't really think I have too many complaints about this one. You might have a couple of swaps here or there you could make. Like, body could be 14% health instead of 13, or you could be like 9F instead of 7. Same thing, shoes, swap 7, attack could be 9. Maybe actually it would be 8 because it's 88. 6 could be 8. Yeah, book not being 30 is also like, wow. Yeah, this needs to go up. Yo, also I hate you for being 14%, dude. Am I even 14%? Or did I think I got 13. I've never had a single high roll on any of these like Fate's Gazes ones. Yeah, see, like I have 13%, dude. I never get a high roll. I've rolled multiple times and I never get it. Yeah, see here for that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I think because I've gone through this same scenario not once but twice, right? I went through it with Naruto, the Naruto card game, and I went through it with Dragon Ball, right? Where when I was working for the game, I needed to get people on board with the idea of nerfing stuff because people were so upset. They were so scared of like erratas and bans. And the community was so toxic to the idea. And I just had to convince, you know, Bandai that the only way the game would get better was to just send it, because it's more important to have a quality game, right? Like, you obviously want to appease the customer, but it's just better, in my opinion, to have a balanced game, right? If people get upset, they get toxic about it, and they want to leave, that's fine. If your game is better as a result, more people will come in and try your game, because if the quality of the product is good, you will naturally attract players. The subject matter, like, it does not matter. Like, Nikke is literal proof of that. It could be the most, like, you know, unsavory game possible in terms of, like, aesthetics, but because everything else about the game is a quality product, it attracts people. A good game is a good game. People will play a good game if it is a good game. It does not matter what the optics of it are. There you go. That's my rant. Sorry that I'm doing it on top of your unit review, Atsu. But yeah, this looks really good. Just max out the Taga Hells, like I said. Oh boy, ND is up next, or Nday, I guess is how you pronounce it, with a Benimaru. I feel like, is this good? That's a lot of attack on those boots, man. Those boots are like 43, 44% attack. Wow. Ring is also like really high attack. Yeah, well, that's always the problem with Benimaru. Easy. Yeah, WoW literally nerfs everyone to the ground every 2 years and millions of people still play it. Yeah. Oh, that's exactly it, Minecraft. The community signals are just beyond mixed. Because, like, you have people like me or, like, Valky, right? Even Carr. We would love to have nerfs. We think it would be great. It would save the game. But there's a huge majority of people that don't like it. I pointed out that I would love to have nerfs in, it's Idiocracy, I think is the E7 content creator, right? They made a post on Reddit polling people, right? About their thoughts on, like, the state of the game and is good, is it fine to release characters that's just good and not broken? And I literally talked about nerfs in that post. I got downvoted to hell. People do not like it when you talk about nerfs in this game because it's like, I'm a whale, I paid 10K, 15K, 30K on this game. I don't want to see the thing I spent money on not be as good. That's ridiculous. And then they'll say, like, in fighting games or whatever have you, or like, you're not paying $10,000. And I'm just like, cool, like, I'm glad that you kept the lights on with your 10K dollars that you put into the game. Really, truly, I am. I would rather just have a good game than just, like, you know, the one guy who spent 10K be happy when the other 99.9% of players are not happy. Anyways, Dark Lord Odin, thank you so much for the 6 months. Appreciate it, homie. Have I posted on... I've never posted on Stove. I'm going to probably have to start posting on Stove in 2025 because, like, apparently that's the only thing they listen to. Anyway, so as for this Benimaru, I don't like Benimaru because I feel like he just gets blown up super easily. I think your build is actually pretty good. I worry, though, that it could be either faster or tankier, but, like, Zahhak's stat line is not it. I think I'm going to say that this is probably fine. My worry is that it's going to be very fragile, right? Like, I definitely think you have, like, a good speed to damage ratio. But I wonder, should it have more damage? Should it be faster? It's really hard to tell. I feel like you might want a different sword, because I could tell you definitely swap the health for 6% crit damage here. I think you just naturally want a better sword than this. Yeah, that's like all I got on this one. Benimaru's a hard character to evaluate, because even when he's built amazing, he literally doesn't do his job half the time. It sucks. I honestly, like, I'm really big on, like, the slower counter set ones, because they could actually take a hit. Yeah, PvP without nerfs is just asking for frustration. It's obvious. Look at the current state of the game with all the random extra effects every unit need to be even used. Yeah. When a character needs to have like 3 paragraphs, right? For their, like... Alright, when a character needs 3 paragraphs to even function, it's like, it's a bit much. Right? It's just, it gets to be absurd. Like... Yeah. I think it's a less of a gamer issue, and more so a consumer thing. People pay for a character for the kit at the same time they release by nerf you get. You're just less saying. Outside of S3, I don't know many people gotcha. I don't know what you meant, S3. I don't know how many PB will nerf their units. They just release more busted units, higher mods, and kits. Yeah. Summers were. Okay, outside of Summers were. Well, the thing is, right? The thing is about that, Sichi, is that there's only 2 good PvP gacha games. I say good because the wider gacha community only really recognizes Summoner's War and E7 as like playable PvP gacha games, because the rest are obvious pay to win games that don't have any skill attached to it. Right? And as time goes on, E7 is dipping further into that pay to win, not skill category. Like a ton of people I know have left E7 for Summoner's War because Summoner's War has nerfs. I'm just saying. Anyways, to put the capstone on this, like I said, Ende, I think the sword is something that might need a little bit of a better investment. Overall, it's hard to evaluate Benimaru because, like I said, when he's good, doesn't always work out. Portrait, I think, is a fine choice for this character, by the way. I think I would probably go Tachi, but if you don't have a 30 Tachi, Portraits is probably good here. Move on to the RYK. No plus 30 chatty because I didn't complete the first run of Side Story and too lazy to open Book of Memories. Oof. Oof. Alright, I'm going to hit you with some hard truths then, RYK. Number one, I think you need plus 30 chatty on this character for her to be good. Number two. Oh, wow, damn, that's 98 gear score on purple. Number two, I think that Lifesteal is not good on this character anymore. I think she's not playable on Lifesteal anymore. There, I said it. Yeah, the purples are cracked. They're absolutely cracked. But I just don't think she's playable on Lifesteal. I just don't. Especially not 170 speed Lifesteal. Like, that's a lot of bulk. Like, don't get me wrong, that's a lot of bulk, but crit damage is very low. Right? Like, ideally, you want to be, like, 4k attack, 280 crit damage, 200 speed on Lifesteal. Like, that's, like, kind of been the golden standard for, like, since she came out. But I just literally think that she's got the same problem that Lionheart Sarmia has, which is Lifesteal is cool. It doesn't do enough damage. You literally just sit there and you just slowly lose the game because the character doesn't do enough damage to carry the game. So you go Destro because it gives you so much extra stats over Lifesteal and allows you to just blow people up. Like, as we get, like, more and more optimized at the game, right? And as games become more and more condensed because characters are more and more broken, Lifesteal gets worse and worse as a set, and Destruction has kind of cemented itself as probably the best set in the game. Stat-wise, it just gives too much. And just having characters on Destro being able to go reasonably fast and just blow up a character is way better than being like, well, if it goes to Frenzy 5, I guess I win off my Lifesteal set. Like, when you think about where you're playing Sylvan Sage Vivian, you play her as a 4th, 5th pick into a team with a lot of debuffers that's trying to grind the game out. If you are trying to grind versus a grind team, you're gonna lose. So you just play Destro because it blows them up. You just literally go in, pressure S1, do half of a character's health, get your speed buff, come back around, pressure S1, kill the character, win game. Lifesteal's not only for characters with damage limit or evasion, but, like, it needs to be characters that, like... Yeah, it needs to be on characters that naturally have high damage, and I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Sylvan Sage Vivian doesn't hit like a truck, but her multipliers are pretty average. It's only once they stack up that they're really good. So you want to front load her damage as much as possible so that it hits as hard as it can, so that once it's stacked up, an AoE from her is literally game ending. Like, if you get 3 stacks of S1 and then press, like, S3 or Soulburn her S1, it deletes, like, a whole team. Even if they have, like, these absurdly tanky, like, 28k, 30k tanks, they're still taking, like, 18 or 20k once she's fully stacked, if you're on Destro Torrent. Like, that's what you want. You just want this character to be like, if I make it to turn 4, the game is a wrap. So yeah, like not like trying to knock the quality of the build, because it's very good. It's very tanky, high sustain. I just don't think I would play in the current state of the game a Lifesteal Sylvan Sage Vivian. Sorry if that's not the answer you were looking for, but yeah. You got to get the plus 30 chatty, and I really just... This is a cool build for, like, champion. Like, you know, mid to low champion. But, like, the really competitive higher elos, you really need the Destro Vivian. Next up, we have Rafito12. Just built her. Any thoughts besides the speed? Symbol is on the way to plus 30. Okay, let's see. Crit damage could be slightly better, but otherwise looks good. Like, I always say the benchmark for last piece Corinne for damage is like, you know, 3k attack, like 260 crit damage. Right? But like, this is probably plenty fine, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, you're just missing a little bit of crit damage and some speed. I think you're good otherwise. Like, the thing is, like, once you get symbol to 30, right, that's like another, like, 130-ish attack. So you'll be at, like, 3130, right? Which kind of makes up for, like, the missing 8% crit damage, right? So you're probably fine on damage. You just got to focus on your speed. Right? Like, you have all these, like, prepaid pieces at 15s. You just want to try to slowly replace these with 17s. And then 19s, and then eventually like 20s or 21s. Otherwise, this looks good. You could probably get a boot with more damage, but this is fine for right now. Like, overall, this looks pretty good. Oh boy, the chef has returned. Pooty posted a red Huayong. Sigurd's supremacy is awesome. Calc the damage. 5k? Torrent set? Sigurd Scythe? Attack buff from exclusive equipment. We'll say 1500 defense because we want to just kill a tank. Target's attack, let's say it's like a tank. Did I miss something? Did I miss something? Why is it showing? Oh, it's normal hit. There it is. 22.7k. Oh, we need torrent set bonus. Thank you. Thank you, Sputnik. Torrent set. Hey, clean 25k. That's not bad. Unfortunately, haters will tell you that this is not OP enough, bro. It doesn't kill ML and have a one hit. Go back to the drawing board. Sigurd, I'm on Sigurd Scythe. If I take off the artifact, right? If I say no artifact, like, I lose 3k damage. The artifacts at plus 30. Okay, yeah. Yep, needs a buff. That's what I said. People will tell you 25k damage needs a buff, bro. Kills literally most characters in the game in one hit. Needs a buff. Doesn't kill everything, though. Actually, that's hilarious. Actually, Suchi brings up an excellent point, right? But like, the thing is, target's attack on Flan would be 4k. Yeah, but if you have the EE, right? With S3, you're not guaranteed. Wait, actually, if we go exclusive equipment 3, you might be right. Yo, hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, yo, hold on. Yo, if we have vigor, bro. If we have vigor, bro. Dude, if we have no debuff, right? And we proc, right? If we have vigor buff and we have no debuff and we proc the attack, now we're cooking, bro. Now we're cooking. Okay. Yo, but without Vigor, though, if you're on the S3 exclusive equipment, she kills a Flan in one hit. I know, right? The haters 140k one hit damage, yeah. Bold of you to assume I can make a high champ Elegoat. Yeah, dude. Looks good, but apparently, according to Stove, it's trash because it can't kill ML Illanav in one hit. So, sorry. Look, I don't make the rules. No, but thank you for that. This looks pretty good, actually. All right, Hufer's up next. How does this look? Actually, this looks pretty good. You could change this 219 flat to HP percentage. This one actually also. You could change this flat attack to crit damage if you wanted to pick up more crit damage, or you could go health percentage. Looks good. Necklace was pretty poor. I actually like the bulk on the ring, but overall it's like we could still find a better one. Like you could get a better ring than this. This is still good, but like I think we could do better. And then I think this 12% defense we swapped to 4. I don't want defense on my character. I don't want to have defense percentage on any of my pieces if I can help it. Can't swap that to attack percentage. Yeah, I think we want different boots. I think we could have better boots. Like your right side overall is serviceable, but could be slightly better. But overall, I think you're in a right spot. Are they the $30 boots with 99 gear score? Pain? I don't know. 80 gear score. Yeah, I don't know what these are. I think these are the paid ones. Yeah, no, it looks pretty good. Oh, dude, you know what's crazy is you have no imprints. Holy shit. It looks good for no imprints. Yeah, I think if you clean up your right side gear, get some imprints, you can make a really good Hua-Yong. I think your left side's a pretty good base start. Alright, let's move on to, man, a lot of Hua-Yongs. Whimsical Wanderer, what a surprise. I'm also here for the kick lady. I just want to be able to consistently one-shot the tankiest light units. She can one-shot most of them right now, but fails sometimes when there's a defense buff or a massive shield. Also, I'm struggling with survivability. Alright, choose one. Kill the tankiest light units. Survive. There is no both. You cannot have both. You're not going to get it. You cannot do both. Alright, so looking at it, my assumption is I want to just kill I want to kill things. So I think you need speed boots, right? I think you're going to need to go speed boots, like 200 speed, and I think you're going to need to go higher on the attack, even if it means less crit damage, right? Looking at some of this stuff, let's see. Sword is fine. Could have a better helmet. The body's pretty poor overall, because like it could have high speed or high crit damage. It says it's got middling stats. Again, we need speed boots. Ring is pretty middling. Like a lot of this is like free gear. Like this is a lot of like dash pass free stuff, which is fine. But like if the goal is I want to have a really good strong Hua-Yong, I think aside from the sword, you're gonna have to go out and farm some really high equipment score destruction and pen pieces. Right, like you probably, if you've been watching the stream up until this point, or if you just skip to this point in the VOD, just go back and look at some of the other destruction penetration Hua-Yongs that we've seen. They're around 200 speed, 4k attack, 300 crit damage, and they might have like 12 or 13k HP, around 200 speed. Like I said, that's pretty much what you're looking for. Right? I think your sword can get you there, but I think the rest of the stuff is just not quite up to stuff of where it needs to be. Also, not having imprints really hurts this character. Like this character is very, very stat hungry. If you have a bunch of Covenant bookmarks and you're not worried about a potential limited or collab sneaking up on you, you might want to consider opening up her story summon, try and pick up a copy or two of her, make your build path a little bit easier. All right. So let's move on. We got Hotshot, who's been chilling in the chat. Oh no, my arch nemesis. Oh no. Is this a Gavleet sword? Oh no. Been working on him lately. I like using him even though he isn't meta. What team should I use him in? I know he isn't meta. He works best right now with or against Harseti. That's his best spot. And honestly, I think that's how you should build him now. I think if you want to have the most success with him, build him slow, massive stats. Build him like 150, 160 speed lifesteal pen. Go giga high like on all your stats. Like you want like 4k attack, 1100 defense, 13 or 14k HP, like 280 crit damage, right? You want a pen set. You just want to go fat on the stats. Don't go speed boots. Go like health boots, right? Or attack boots. Like just shoot for super turbo high stats. Does anyone have a Harseti Remnant Violet? Also, this character is another one. Crit chance imprint makes him a lot easier to build. Like his character's gonna need dupes. Oh, what is this here for? Bystander. Yeah. Oh, you don't need this much attack. That's too much attack. You wanted more HP. You want like your HP to be like 17k if you can get it. But yeah, like you want the you have a Harseti Zahak to fight Harseti Rylet. Yeah, I also have a Harseti Zahak to fight Harseti Rylet. You were there when I built mine. But yeah, this is a character very, very stat hungry. This is the character that one of the characters that famously made me go, damn, I should try my hand at content creation. Because when this character came out, I was like, how build? And AB, right? Aether Bulge, you may know as one of the best E7 players of all time, said that if your Remnant Violet is not 450 gear score, it's not playable. And I literally was like, dude, I'm trash at this game. And then I realized that like 450 gear score is not realistic for 95 to 99% of people watching, right? People are not that enfranchised into Epic 7 where they have that kind of gear laying around. So that's not realistic. But like, I think if you want to play Remnant Violet, he's got to be at least like 420 gear score. So like most of your pieces got to be in like the low to mid 90s for equipment score value. Character is just hard to play. And like I said, he's probably easier now to play than ever because he doesn't really have a speed requirement because I think you only play him with or against Harseti, like I said. Let me see. Is this what Bright has? Kind of like this, but I want more HP. I want like this like, you don't need this much attack, but I want like more HP, right? Like, let me see. Can I build one? I don't have anything on him, but like if I just wanted to build one, right? Like if I just wanted to like fribbles at home this man, right? But I wanted to go like health percentage, attack percentage, crit damage, right? I know what. Nope, more HP. Nope, too much HP. Too much. Yeah, something like this, right? Maybe not necessarily this, but like, you get what I'm saying. Like, you see how I have like just stats but no speed? Let me turn the speed all the way down. I'll just turn it down. Yeah, something like closer like this. Obviously, you'd want 100 crit chance, but like, see how I'm saying like big damage, big crit damage, good bulk, and I don't give a shit about my speed because I'm playing it with or against Harseti only. It gives you like an idea of like what you're looking for when it comes to the Remnant Violets, because like this build, like Rylet was played a lot as like the anti the anti-Harseti tech. Alright, let's move on to Ash Pikachu. Alright, there's a lot of these still here. I'm going to try and see if I can get through as many as I can. Alright, so the last one I have right now is Reynard. Let's kind of leave it there. I'm going to try to see if I can, in the next half hour, blow through all these up to Reynard. I'll try like to be less, you know, I might not answer as much in the chat because I'm going to try to go a little bit faster. This looks incredibly good. You just need the 5 crit chance. This looks really good otherwise. Can we pick it up somewhere? Can we pick up the crit chance somewhere? Shit, it does not look like we can. Ugh. I think you change your body piece to pick up the crit chance. I think it's, yeah, and then I think you swap this 2 speed for 4 speed. Yeah, I think it's changed your body to pick up the crit chance and some of the speed, but otherwise this looks fantastic. What is this? Yeah, okay, yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, see how it's just like Giga stats that Atsuo posted? This is like just specifically for Arceti. Yeah, Ash Pikachu, this looks good. I think you just need probably a slightly better body. Move on. Speaking of Pikachu, we're on to Eevee Breezy right after this. Soul Constellation, ER. Okay, obviously we have a Reforge here. Jazz, so you still in the chat? Can you post your Soul Constellation, Acades? Because like that's what I see 2 ways to play this character. I think you play how I play it, no real ER, like this 220 speed, right? Big bulk, Guardian Ice Crystals, or I think you just play it a lot faster on Soul Constellation just to cut in front of cleavers. In which case, I don't think you're fast enough. I don't know if Jas has. I don't know if he's still here. He might not be. No, he's not here. It looks like okay. But yeah, like you want to go like 240 or 250 on Soul Constellation. Try to maintain this like level of bulk if you can. Like 15. Right, like that's kind of how you play it. Yeah, Reforge on this gives you like 200, like 222, I think, on a Reforge here, 221. Like there's nothing wrong with this, but it's just that I think if you're going to play the character, I think that you play... Let me see if I can replicate it. It's like this, how I have it. Big defense, big health, right? Not that much ER. Or you go like... Do they have a recommended on this? Let me see. No. Check that. Yeah, so something like this, but maybe like even a little bit faster. Maybe like 250. Right, so that way, like the whole point is that it's hard for you to debuff, and then when they press a button, you cut in front of their character off Soul Constellation, and then you kind of cleanse out of it, or you CR push. Like when I see this version of the character with Soul Constellation, I think this is my anti-cleave Infinite Horizon Acades, and that's how I think you should treat her. So I think you want to play her like you would like a Sage Ball, where it's like 250 speed, right, with your best like ER/speed hybrid gear. With whatever bulk you can get. I think that's how you have to play the character if you want to go Soul Constellation. If you want to play this speed, then I think you would just go super tanky on like Rod of Amaryllis or like Guardian Ice Crystals, right? Alright, so that's kind of how I would go about this. Alright, Charmer, who was still here earlier. I need to find better gear that doesn't have that many undesirable stats like the chest. You think the crit damage is enough? I just used leftover gear that was on my paw vault. Oh, this looks fine. Plus 30 Misha makes me feel a lot better than just playing like a 15 Misha over an offer you can't refuse. If you have a decently high invested one, I think offer is a bit better. Obviously, if I could get a 2-piece set out of it, I would. But like, we're not even trying to go for Pen or Torrent. We're just trying to go for speed. I think your damage looks good for what speed you're at, especially because we're not even like maxed out crit. Like if we ever get the maxed out crit for the extra like 8.5 crit chance, I think that we could probably maybe pick up Pen set at some point, because we'll have less stat requirement. Chest piece. Yeah, I mean 20 speed, 8 crit damage is fine. What else could you really ask for out of your chest piece on Elagos? You can't take attack, so all you can get is crit chance. So I think speed is the most desirable stat here. I mean, to me, this looks like a perfectly serviceable Elagos. Next up is Jewel Gong. No problem. Counter HP. There, so this looks pretty good. I think we could do with a little bit more health, but overall it looks kind of nice. I would change this 2 speed here for health on the body. Same thing here. I would probably just change this 3 speed for health on the sword here. This 4 crit chance swaps to 5. That brings you to 99.2. To be fair, you're not triple S, so maybe you might not want to do that. And then like the shoes are fine. 25 crit chance with like decent subs all around. Yeah, I think this looks good. I think you have a couple of swaps, maybe like long term that we change out boots or something better. But this looks like a good Hua-Young. It's not even the final form because it doesn't even have triple S imprint. Alright, I think you just do a couple of swaps here. And it'll get you an extra 18% health, which is kind of nice, right? It's like a couple hundred more HP. I think that'll go a long way to improving your tankiness. Do you know what the next buff patch is coming? Do you know when the next buff patch is coming? FCC and the coin shop next rotation. When did we get our last one? We just got one on like what, the 19th or whatever. So 8 weeks from the 19th. So it's like mid February. Like mid February. It's like next balance patch. You'll know about it like 3rd week of January. Like 3rd week of January is when you'll get to know what the next balance patch is. All right, so let's see. We got, so red, Katie's hates me so much. This is what I have. I would recommend farming not Katie's. Farm Rift. Put the pieces that you need from Katie's into Rift. Put your torrent set in there. It is significantly better. It is absolutely way better than farming Katie's. Katie's is like the worst hunt to farm right now. All right, so attack is a little low. Crit damage is like high-ish. Speed is not really there though. Okay, so our big thing is we have the torrent pieces. They are ones that are laying around. Overall, like this gear is like pretty low rolled for Galililius. Right? Also, I think Wind Rider is a better artifact than Symbol, but you could play Symbol if you want. Yeah, I think this is just a case of we just need higher speed gear with damage subs. Right? Like the torrent gear is not the only issue here, right? Some of this other gear is like not super desirable. Like we don't have like 11 speed is literally 2 rolls in speed. It's not really that good. We want like 15 minimum. Same thing here. Like the helmet, not very high on speed. And then just the damage stats in general. Like this is like 32, 31% attack. We could do better. We can do better than this helmet. Same thing like sword. Like we have wasted crit chance here. Doesn't do anything for us. So just overall, I think that we need to focus a little bit more on mid-speed pieces with damage subs, I think is what you're really missing. What's the minimum speed you should look for? I think that Gala wants to be at least 260. Like 255, 260, unless you're playing high ER, which you are not, in which case you could go slower. The best Galas right now play at around 280 plus. When I play her around 270. I think 260 is like a good starting point for the character. Do I still have her belt so I could show you? All right. Yeah, see, like, mine's not like, go put Wind Rider on. Yeah, so I could show you like something like this. Like I have a lot of wasted stats, purples, but like this is like kind of the bare, like this is like the bar for clearing. Like there's a lot of wasted stats on this, but this is kind of the bar for like the lowest like playable Gala. Like this is not very good. But you can see how most of my pieces are like 15-ish speed. Very average. Like I don't have anything obviously on the necklace, but yeah, like this is not a good Gala. But I'm saying like this is like the floor. Like I wouldn't even pick one that's not at least this good. Yeah, see, I used to have 280 speed with real primo gear, but I stopped playing her. I only play her for like Nightmare Raid or like oh crap, I need this character as my last pick. I don't play her otherwise, but like somebody like Pooty who plays Gala like in half of his games, he's got real primo gear and he's moving at like 285 speed on her. Yeah, this is a I hate using Gear Score Kingdom, but like there's like a subclass of characters that are Gear Score Kingdom characters where like if you don't have good gear, you just can't play the character. Like I'm not trying to be like mean or rude, but there are just certain characters where if you don't have the gear, you gotta farm the gear. Gala does not perform if you don't have the gear. Sage Vivian does, like they're most of the damage dealers, right? Most damage characters in the game. If all they do is damage, you need the gear or it's just not gonna cut it, right? Like you could have a tank with like subpar gear on it, right? Like you could have like a Crow with like just like whatever gear on it, and he'll at least do a decent, not amazing job, but a decent job. But like if Gala does not kill in one hit, she is basically worthless. And so she basically has to go faster than your opponent and kill a thing on one hit. And if she's not doesn't do that, that's it. That's why people are mad about Hua Young, because it's like she's not fast and she can't kill anything in one hit. And I'm just like, me, the way I take that is, okay, so she's a bruiser. But like, you can't build Gala as a bruiser. It's literally hard-coded into the kit. It says it in the skills, right? That you have to be low HP. So you just can't build her as a bruiser. It just doesn't work. Is attack more valued than crit damage? A balance is more valued. Like, overall, like, it's not that simple, right? If you have like 5,000 attack and 200 crit damage, your damage is going to be worse than somebody with like 4,000 attack and like 300 crit damage. You want a balance. ATK is surely always valued high. This is true. You want my Hua to be 300 in one shot. But yeah, hopefully that gives you like the idea of where we're going with that. Like, it's just not one of those characters. Like, it's been since Remnant Violet, there's always like there's always like 3 or 4 DPS every format where it's like, this is the character that all of your high speed, high damage goes on to. And if you just don't have it, you gotta farm it. Like right now, the Gear Score Kingdom gang is like Gala and like Janua. That might be it. Like honestly, like right now, like they're the ones that need the primo gear to function, or at least speed DPS. Next up, we have Derek here. We'll move on back over here. Derek says, "Should I drop speed or ER for more HP?" You always drop ER. I don't think I have to question that one. I run him on Arias, but I could go Bastion. What do you think would be a good catch-all stat line and artifact combo? I think that if you don't play immunity on Last Rider Crow, you play Bastion. If you play immunity on Last Rider Crow, you play Arias. And the reason I feel that way is because by having immunity on your Last Rider Crow, right, he cannot be sealed by Naqual or like ADS turn 1, and therefore they cannot reset you. It is impossible for your opponent to reset you with those characters if he is on immunity at the start of the battle. So if you play Hellset for the stats, you want Bastion because he starts with immunity. So that's kind of how I feel about it. As for how you play him, I think 220 speed with like 1600 defense and like 29-ish KHP is good. Right? And I don't really care that much about ER. The way that I play him, if you want to see, is I showed it earlier a second ago, but it looks like this. 1600 defense, 31 KHP, 200 speed, and I have about 100 ER. Right? I think if you want to keep the ER, you could drop some speed. But overall, again, immunity is massive, in my opinion. And I always think it is better to have a really high HP tank with no ER than have a just like mid-tier tank with like 100 ER. I think that 100 ER is a luxury item that if you can pick it up without any detriment to your bulk, you just do it. Right? Unless that character is like Arwell, right? In which case, like, then yeah, you have to have some amount of ER on the character or she just doesn't function. But like, you could look, even my Crimson Armor, she has 61 ER. It's because it's a luxury item. I want 29k HP and like 1800 defense. Like that's like my goalpost. No, this does not matter. This is like luxury item. Second, I have a second crowd thoughts on lifesteal build. I think it's very good. I think lifesteal is actually like low key his second best build. I think speed. I think I have him on speed, right? Speed, I think, is his third best build. I think his best build is protection set, and then lifesteal and speed kind of fight for his second best build, right? I think lifesteal, in my experience, lifesteal is better than speed, but only if you have really, really high HP. Like if you're going to play like a 26k HP speed, lifesteal Rylet, or not Rylet, Last Rider, it sucks. It needs to be like almost 30k. It's got to be like 29.5 or 30k for lifesteal for me to really want to play it. LRK on Revenge is good too. I don't think that's a bad build either. I value that like probably that's like his fourth best build. The only reason it's not like his I don't think it's better than speed is because your initial horse does like no damage. Hey, more Luna. Let's go. We love Luna. Oh, this is from Lumenheart. As a turn 2 player, speed isn't my biggest issue. I kind of wanted her to not rely on book. That's fine. I play Edicus. I think you could afford to drop some F. Like some F is good. But I think I think you could be tankier and faster at the expense of some of your F. Right? Like this body is like fine. This is very clearly I took the crit chance here and I swapped it to F, but it wasn't really highly rolled. So I don't really like this thing. And then these are AI pieces that I think are like fine, but I think again you could do a little bit better than these. I really don't like this necklace. I don't particularly think it's very well rolled. I think the ring is fine. The boots are also not particularly amazing either. Alright. So I'm not gonna sit here and like try to preach it, but like I play an RTA not for Guild Wars, but I play an RTA, I play like so. Alright. You don't need to be this fast. You could be like 265. It's probably fine. Maybe 270 with this amount of F. But yeah, this is how I play Luna. I can show you, like, my gear's not... Like, it's good. It's not insane, though. At least I don't think it's insane. Chat will probably disagree with me. They'll be like, no, this shit's broken. Imagine getting an ad during your review. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Is this you? Is this you, Grader? You wish Numa and Luna would rerun? I mean, I told people when she came out, don't skip it. Please do not skip it. And people said, nah, save for Harsetti. Yeah, I need to replace some of these gears, namely the neck and boots. I actually used this in RTA 2. Got me to almost 2600 champ. I'll bet I use MLL more than her. Yeah. But yeah, overall, like I said, you just have like some pieces that are like fine, but not... Right, when we look at this, like some pieces are fine. Like I think the ring is the best piece, and the rest of this is pretty like... The left side is a lot of middling, like fine, but not great gear. And then the necklace and the boots are just like, nah, I'm not it. So, like I said, this is the one that I played in Emperor. This is my season MVP for this past season. I might make her slightly slower if I can pick up more HP. If I might go 27 or like 270 speed and go for like 25 and change, or like 26k HP, and like go for maybe get close to 100 F, like 90 or 100 F. I think that's probably my next goal on her. I just want to make this like the bruiseriest Luna of all time. Like, I really like playing this character. This is like my new Conqueror Lilius. Like, Lilius was the bedrock character. Like, this was the foundation character. I don't really play Lilius anymore. Like, Jas still plays Lilius, and he kind of developed his own style that works for him. It doesn't work for me. So my entire playstyle is built around Luna now. Yeah, exactly. It's ML Luna. The name alone is reason to pull for. I could give 2 other reasons, but you know what they are. It's Seal and ignores effect resistance, right? Those are the 2 other reasons. There's no other reasons that you could possibly be talking about whatsoever, right? Literally 0 reasons that you could be talking about at all as to why anyone would pull this character. Literally nothing, right? Surely. Yeah, chat's right. Huge value. Hey, what's going on, Dr. Girlfriend? Thank you so much for the resub.
Very late.
Oh, don't worry about it. All right. All right. Next up, we have Lucian. Says, how is my Bellion looking? This was my MVP last season to end Emperor. I was gonna say, hey, I think your defense and your health are not that great for the speed. Then I looked at the ER. That's a mighty fine Bellion. That's a good Bellion. That's a good Bellion. I think your defense could be better, but that's a good Bellion. Moon tanks Luna. Yeah, I did. We looked at it earlier in the stream. Greater. We actually watched that video earlier. We reacted to it earlier in the stream. The only thing I got really excited watching the figurine review. My only concern was that the spear, it looked like it was very cheaply made. And I hope that the production model, it's improved a little bit. It probably won't be, but yeah. I'm missing a def mod on a piece. Should put it up to 1400. Then let's go. Let's get it. Yeah, 200 ER, 50 F, 30k, 1400 defense, Bellion. Seems good. Yeah, I don't think I have any changes on this one. This is like kind of a flex. Like, this is actually an insane level of ER, especially if you're an ER gamer, because like obviously the Bellion's on self-imprint, but the team imprint for Bellion is ER. So like if you play this Bellion with other HP and ER team imprint characters, which most Soul Weavers and Knights are, then you can get like an even higher amount of ER and still maintain or exceed this amount of HP. It's kind of broken. Yeah, like Bellion is definitely one of the stronger characters right now, I think, to have as a pocket pick. I talked about it in my Emperor review, but like the stealing of Frida from Cleave and then Banpick protecting a Bellion that's like impossible to debuff, right? Is very good. GH in the chat, he built a whole playstyle around ER Bellion, going ER Conqueror plus like ER Ilinab plus ER Bellion, because they all have team ER imprint. Makes them all impossible to debuff, especially if one of them is on Bastion. Makes them all impossible to debuff, and then you just have literally like the 3 light ladies that are impossible to debuff, and you just run people over. Next up we have Necrao. I'm trying to move a little bit faster because I'm trying to get through to the end here to Reynard. Right, I'm trying to get to the end on Reynard's to wrap up the stream. Because I've been going at this for four and change now, and it's about time to start making dinner. So Necrao asks, is she too slow? No, she's not too slow. The problem is that you have too much defense, right? And not enough HP and or crit damage. You're a little shy on crit damage by about like 10. And your HP is probably off by about 1,000 from what we've seen so far. Damn, dude, that body is cracked. That body is cracked. That said, we don't need defense on this. You probably might want a different pair of boots. Boots might be a bit different for you. Same thing with the helmet. Those two, I think you want to take a look at them. Try to focus more on HP, less on... you don't want pieces with defense, right? The attack already is covered there. Focus more on your crit hit damage and your HP. What do you want for dinner? I will DoorDash it to you. You don't have to do that. Trust me, you don't have to do that. Next up is Guts says, should I go slower for more damage? For your speed, your damage looks pretty good. Like, very good. That said, that's a judgment call. I think that 230 speed with this damage is pretty good, but usually you see RBs at like 250. I think if you dropped your speed by, would you lose 45? So 16, you'd be at like 184. I would go 180. I would play 184 speed with attack boots, have 5k attack, 350 crit damage at like 185. Bro, if you get a turn, people just die. You'd have to damage calculate to see. This looks really, really strong, but if you can maintain, like, if you can get to like 200 speed with like 5k attack, right? Like 200 speed with 5k attack calls for attack boots to have some speed as a sub. That's kind of broken. Like, I think you would just run people over. This looks certainly very good, as is, though. Big Mark. Got a Sea Phantom Politis. This looks good. No complaints here. I mean, the only thing you could really ask for is more speed. Obviously, your best chance to get more speed is going to be on the necklace. Right? Yeah, looks like a pretty bulky Sea Phantom with good F, right? The only thing I could really say at this point is just get more speed, which I don't typically like to just say that's it, but like everything else is just good on the character. He wants Panda Express. Actually, no, I just had this conversation on Christmas with my relatives because we were driving back from the movies and we saw a billboard for Panda Express. I've had Panda Express like 3 times in my life, and every time I've been thoroughly underwhelmed by it, and I think it's just like a very whatever chain. Remkali with another bystander Hua Young, another counter set one. Needs more HP. I think you have too much speed. You could drop some speed. Like, your attack and crit damage seem alright, but like, need that imprint to get up that critical damage, and I think the speed, the HP could be a bit better. I think you want like, what we're seeing is a lot of 16.5 to 17k range Hua Youngs. I think that's what you want. Your gear score is really good though, for what this is. I don't know, I would test this out. Like 160-ish does not seem like it's worth being that speed. It doesn't outspeed anything that like you wouldn't be fine playing like 140. Or I would just get the bulk. Are you serious with this right now, Sputnik? Sputnik posted my girl, Commander Larina. Why is it on POS? Bro, I'm more mad about the POS than the attack set. Anyways, 0 out of 10 not on rage set. Yeah, I mean, it's a Larina, dude. 0 out of 10 not on rage set. Next up is Divine Halo here. No idea how she is built for PvP or PvP with changes. Advice, welcome. You got to be faster. You have good. Your ER is fine. You want to be faster. I think her best artifacts are Prophetic Candlestick and Soul Constellation. Drop your defense and health. We already talked about it earlier in the stream, right? Because Alan Mal submitted one. Check out Alan's build earlier in the VOD. But for the most part, like how this is like 250-ish, that's kind of how you want to be, like this. And that's obviously not factoring in, you want the team imprint, you don't want her with the self imprint. The self imprint is like right that, like that. Alright. Move on to Keen Eye real fast. Hold an extra Zeo, so I wanted to build a village one to pair with Pirate Captain Flame. Artifact suggestions welcome. Thoughts on using +30 Atticas or Book? Yo, I'm gonna keep it a stack. I think you just play Time Matter. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a stack. I think it's Time Matter. I currently do not play Zero on Time Matter. I play him on Book because I like having the pocket Ludwig cleave. If you're not trying to pocket cleave with Zio, right, versus Harseti, like you're not trying to play like a Jacko or, you know, a Euphine or a Requiem Rowana or any of that stuff. You're not trying to do like a, you know, I put Zio under band protection. I fourth pick some kind of cleave unit. You're not trying to do that and you're just trying to deny them. Just go Time Matter because with your stats, like, you'll just rip through people. He does so much damage on his additional attack with Time Matter. He like just like blows up people. Yeah, his effect, your effect is also way too low to run Bloody Rose. Thank you. All right, let's go real fast. Washi. Hand guy. I'm assuming, Washi, you're a bit newer. So this character scales off of max health, right? So his health is way too low. The lowest amount of HP I think you would ever play Mediator Coeric on, right, is like 24,000. He needs to have an HP percentage ring, and you want to have HP percentage on all of his left side pieces, right? If you want like more like details, is a little outdated, but on my YouTube channel, you could just YouTube how to play Mediator Coeric. There is a guide. I break down like all of his stat thresholds. There's a couple of builds that are newer since I made that video that are like full damage versions of him. But right now, I don't really think I would play. I don't know. Destruction's like a I don't want to say a luxury build, but like if you're trying to play him on Destruction, you're gonna want like 1,300 defense, 24 to 25,000 HP, 100 crit chance, 200 speed, and then whatever crit damage you get after that, right? That's pretty much like where you want to be at. You have way too much crit damage, way too much attack, nowhere near enough HP. Like you need probably like 15 more speed and like 9,000 more HP minimum to play the character. Like if you have a bunch of attack percentage, he's just not going to do damage. Like that ring that's on him is pretty much just like wasted. Gotta have huge amounts of HP on this gear. Yeah, so here's Sputnik for reference. Here you go, like this. But obviously you could go Destruction set if you don't want to go speed set, but it looks like this. All right, move on to Reynard. We'll do Reynard, and then I'll grab these last like a couple ones. I'll try to get through it so I don't have to come back because I got other stuff. I gotta finish up that year in review video, and then I'm out of here on Monday morning. I'd like to try to get through editing the rest of my video tomorrow so I can release it Sunday, and then we could come back on Sunday and do some red lobbies for a couple hours to kind of round out streaming for the year for me. Reynard says, can get higher gear score, but most of it goes to ER instead of health and defense. I think this is fine. I think you're a little slow to not have the extra ER, but I think this is okay. Like, you have really good HP. Let me see if there's any, like, obviously, like, the attack percentage is wasted here on the helmet. You might be able to find something better long term. Good HP. You could swap this 6% defense up to 8, probably, because it's an 88. Like, it's an okay body. Could be better. You could change this 6% ER to 9% or 8%. Necklace is like okay in terms of rolling. You might be able to get a better one than this. Like 85. Like this is 30% defense, 12 ER, and like 6 or 7% health. So like realistically, you have like 3 rolls in defense, 1 minimum roll in ER, and then like a base roll in health. So like technically, yes, you could get a better one, better necklace here. I actually think the ring is fantastic. And I think we could do a little bit better also on the shoes. So I think I would focus on getting better shoes, maybe swapping out the helmet because of the wasted attack. And then maybe try to slowly, incrementally increase the quality of these other pieces. But like this certainly looks pretty good, all things considered, especially because you have no imprints. That's kind of wild. You can cosplay Rigby, but you can't just draft like nothing. Yeah, Counter Malona helmet. Yeah, the helmet's really good for like Lone Crescent Malona, but not necessarily Haste. Alright, so I have Shuna, Dr. Girlfriend, and Vin. Please, I see Panda Doodle is like posting. I'm like, oh man, I gotta get out. I gotta get out of here in a second. If you post it, I'll probably just get to you later on tonight. Like, Vin is the last one I'm doing. So we go quickly here. We go Shuna. If you still have time, please rate it. I play her mostly with Young Senya, and for now, I only see I'm missing 10% crit rate. This looks pretty good, actually, considering how high your HP is on Prayer of Solitude. You have a lot of wasted stats, like the ER and F doesn't really do anything. Ooh, that helmet is kind of tragic. That helmet is very tragic. Especially because it's missing like 80 flat health. This is at 88. So it's already like that HP roll is kind of diminished. I think you get a better helmet. Body's ridiculous. Baseline necklace. Definitely different ring. That ring is not good for this character. Those boots are also not good for this character. So I think you try to get a better ring and boots for sure. And then after that, focus on trying to improve your helmet and your sword. It looks pretty good, but like it could be better. Like imagine if you had same defense, same health, right? And then you had like 100 crit chance and like 200 crit damage, right? I think that would be pretty good. Yeah, I know it's slow, but again, we're using this just for its like nuclear damage off of Young Senya. I personally would probably play her on speed boots, but that is just me. Right? I think I'd be okay with like a 170 or 160 speed Alencia with like, you know, 32k HP. Dr. Girlfriend posted a Alencia speed set. I feel like I feel like I would rather have less speed and more bulk. That's just where I'm at right now. Yeah, like looking at that, that is definitely the wrong ring. That is a 20 speed ring on a flat health character. Like it's a flat health ring with 20 speed on a character that has 7,000 base health. So it's just like, woof. Health percentage ring is going to give you so much more health than flat HP. Boots are good. Body's good. Helmet's all right. You know, maybe a little bit more HP, but still all right. Sword is fine. It could be better. Well, actually, I really like that that necklace. Yeah, honestly, I think that with a better sword and definitely like a better ring, this could go a lot better. I think for your ring, don't worry so much about getting speed on it. Get high crit damage or like high defense and like some flat health on it. I think that is what you want to be on. Right? If we can get like 1350 or like 1400 defense with like 25k HP while still having similar crit damage, and even it's like 190 speed, I think I'm pretty good with that. I think that's how I would approach it. Also, if you have it, right? I'm not trying to get you to switch sets, but if you have Destruction set gear, it's going to be stronger than anything you could build on speed set gear, because it just straight up is like gaining an extra piece of gear for free. Well, an extra substat, like 2-piece set bonus for free if you just play Destruction over speed. All right, Vin, real fast. Harsetti, help. Well, what gear should I replace? Need more damage, but still has decent effectiveness, and more death will replace already with limited edit already if there's a rerun. I think that Abyssal to me is better. Your defense and health is fine. I think you're fine. I think you're kind of like freaking out over nothing. You have almost the same exact stats as me. I think this is fine. You like when you're at the 27k breakpoint on Harsetti, you can't really get more than 210 to 220 crit damage. It's just not unless you sacrifice all your F. You just can't do it. So like the only way for me to tell you how to get more damage is drop your health. But like the whole point of Harsetti is that you want to keep them underneath the law of Skuggheim as long as possible. So you make her as hard to kill as possible, so that way the game stays in the slow state as long as possible. Yeah, I just don't think that you'd like, there's nothing I could really recommend here unless I see the exact specific pieces, Vin. But to me, this just looks pretty much the same as mine. You're like basically the exact same thing as mine. Yeah, he doesn't have Bubble Maker. He said it in his thing, Brad. Don't have Bubble Maker. Wants to play Bubble Maker, doesn't have Bubble Maker. I think this is just fine. Alright, I will quickly grab pandas real fast here. Oh my god, every time I get to the last person, somebody is typing. I see it. I'm super late, sorry. What are your thoughts on Destro versus Counter for Bystander Huayong? Destro, really good. If you want to play very fast, blow up the character, you're an aggressive player. Counter, base speed for turn 2 standard players. That's pretty much it. Have 2 different versions. Can't decide which one. Okay. Let me look at these real fast. All right. Counter looks good. Your counter build looks really, really good. Destro build, no. You don't want these. You want speed boots. You want her around like 200 speed, and you don't need the HP. You just want to go nuclear damage. I think of these, this one is far and away better. I think that the counter set one is way better than the Destro one. No, stop. What is this? What am I doing? Is this Wordle? Is this a Wordle? What is this? Do this. What is this? Oh my god, is this a real thing? Alright, I'll do that in a second. I just want to see that. Alright, so the last one here. Rig says, can I get higher ER without using up HP? But why would you want to? Like, I think you already have fine ER. I don't think you need more than this. Any more than this, and you have to sacrifice HP. You actually have already sacrificed defense and health. Like, you should have 300 more defense in this. Looking at it, yeah, definitely you need a different, I can tell looking at the icon that this was you purchased the battle pass pack that's like not really very, like, not worth it. Like, I really think that these are like scam pieces to try to get people who don't really know better. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about. This is like the pack where it's just like you choose a set and it just gives you a thing with like random subs, and it's almost always like random stuff that you don't need. That's what this is. Yeah, you need yeah, like some of this stuff just doesn't have like the highest stats. Like this 88 here could be better rolled. The helmet could be better rolled. Your necklace is incredible. I think that your ring could be better. And also your boots. Like, you just need to get higher quality like rolls. Like, that's all it is. Just like focus on trying to roll, counter, and health pieces that have very high HP, very high defense. Like, that's pretty much what you're looking for. Right? Like, you have the right idea for haste. You just need to roll more gear and see more pieces. Right? That have like better, like overall higher quality HP. Like this sword here is just like a no-go. Like, this should be like at least like 25% HP on this piece, along with like maybe like 8 to 15 ER. That should be like the minimum on this piece. Like 6% health with 2 speed with F, that doesn't really matter as much because you're not going for a full F build, you're going for an ER build, right? And then you have your soul burn. Right? That should be very easy to accomplish. Stop it, one shot. I'm done. We're done. That's it. Submissions are closed. Done. Done. I will quickly do this weird game that Brad wanted me to try. It's never over. It's still Friday. No. All right. Artifact. Type of character to begin with. Is this an artifact? What the hell? Is this Genoa? Sure. Guess Genoa. Kowaric. Let's guess. This is like... Oh, Tay. Wait, why did it not go Teu? There we go. Name the artifact. Are you kidding me right now? Spirit purification. Okay. Cool. Is that it? Is that how this works? Okay. Skill icons. Go. Save your... wait, hold on. I thought the first one was... This is Auden. This is an Auden. This is the blue Auden. Wait, what? Oh, it's different characters. No, wait. Hold on. Really? It's not? Oh, it's Sigret. Sigret is absolutely number 2. There's no way Sigret is not number 2. Oh my god, you have to guess all 3 characters? Zerato. I swear to you, this first one is literally an Auden. Say, I told you. Yes, you would max out Violet skills. All right, let's try this classic. Wait, what? What? All right. Let's guess Luna. So it picks a random character I have to guess. It is a female. It's not an ice unit. It's not a Libra. It's not a 5-star. Bloodblade Corinne. Character does not have a skin. Is it a... Alright, how do you spell this character's name? Alright, it is... Let's see. It's gotta be... It's a 3-star female. Researcher Carrot. Dude, I'm too good at this game. I'm too good at this game. Go ahead. Pack it up. That's it. Nah, bro. That's it. 3 and done. What other streamer you know gonna get it in 3? Go ahead. Ask Valky. Ask Tristan. See if Tristan can get it in 3. Ask Tristan if he can get it in 3. From blind. Alright, I think that's a good spot to end it on. I think that's a great spot to end it on. Alright, guys. Suchi. It literally picks a random hero, and it's like you play 20 questions. You just have to ask. You just name a character, and it tells you. So I guess, my first guess is your character Luna, right? There's literally no other indication. I just said, is your character Luna? And they said, it's a female, but it's not Luna. It's not an ice character. It's not a warrior. It's not a Libra. It's not a 5-star. And it was released after 2019. So I said, okay, for 4 stars, is it Bloodblade Corinne? And then it said, no, it's not Bloodblade Corinne. They don't. It's a character that's a 3-star that's female that doesn't have a skin. So I literally just guessed Researcher Carrot, and it was like, yeah, that's my character. So as I say, it's like playing 20 questions and being like, is it a person? Yes. Is it female? Yes. And then going, oh, is your character? And then just like blind guessing it. Just being like, oh, is your character like the Scarlet Witch from Marvel? And it's like, oh, well, how did you know? All right, guys, I'm going to go get dinner. For those of you guys who are in my Discord, I'll be on later to chit chat, answer any other questions, right? All that stuff. Sunday, we will do red lobbies again for a couple hours, probably like 4 or 5 hours. So hopefully you'll come through. That'll probably be my last stream for the year because I have to pack it up and leave Monday morning for New Year's, right? So hopefully you'll join me then. Either Sunday morning or Monday morning before I leave, there will be an E7 year in review. If I miss anything, like there's an announcement like on New Year's Eve or New Year's Day, I will get to it when I return New Year's Eve night or the day after, all right? Hopefully you guys enjoyed the last Fix It Friday for 2024. Join us next week for the first Fix It Friday of 2024. Chat's like, you know too much.